He's talking about the facts and figures that Tinubu is a crook, that he's a thief, he's a criminal. He said it. He's a white person. He's on the social media. Go to my platform, you will see it. Jonas Raphael. Scroll down, you will see it. The man was surprised. So you see how stupid the Nigerians are. They thought that everything is about they bring ethnicity, that people are talking. That is why no Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this. We should get out of Nigeria because he corrupts us. He makes us support even a criminal because he's from our tribe. Something that is not our character. Because we are known as calling a spade, calling evil, even if you are my brother. But because of the Nigeria system, they have now turned us in order to, whenever we say, even if it is as long as Igbo person, our brother boy is a crook, we try to support him. Contrary to our belief, our lifestyle. Nigeria is gradually recreating us. You understand me? That is why we need to get out of Nigeria. I am telling you honestly. We need to get out of Nigeria. Otherwise, Nigeria is recreating us. It makes us now, because any other person from any other tribe, as a criminal, he will come, we support him in order to rule. Notwithstanding he's a criminal, they will not talk, they will support him. So, when we try to perform our character, our natural character, by dissecting even the person that is called the Igbo person, but a criminal, you see, we think twice. We say, no, what about these people? These other people will be laughing us. Now, against all odds, we are now forced to support a criminal that is as long as it's our own. And that character will continue gradually is creeping in until it will become a very big problem in our lives, in our collectivity. I am telling you honestly. That is why, even if our people become clannish, as before, we respect wisdom. It doesn't matter where it comes from. It doesn't matter where it comes from. That wisdom is what we respect and cherish. We solicit for it, for wisdom. The person that carry it, doesn't matter where they come from, east, west, north, south. But today now, we become cautious. We check, is it from, we become emotional, tribalistic. This is what Nigeria has cost us. The way Britain, people that wanted to sanitize Nigeria, now the first 1966 coup, because of the problem in the Yoruba land, where Awolowo was arrested unjustly at the order of Britain. Now the British also called on the military boys they trained, which mostly they are Igbos from different parts of Igbos and other tribes, Yoruba and other, but mostly Igbos. Now they being Nigerians, Britain told them, you have to take back your country, sanitize your country. Because these people, if you leave them, they are going to cause problems. They talked to them as Nigerians. They acted as Nigerians. In order to do what? To sanitize Nigeria. To put forward, to build Nigeria. According to the brainwash of Britain. But once they struck, the same Britain went out and announced to the whole world that, Igbos have come, it become Igbo thing. Do you see why we should immediately get out from Nigeria? Nothing. There is nothing. Do you see why we should get out from Nigeria? Because there is nothing you can do to salvage Nigeria. The creators will twist it. Britain will twist it in their media. I'm telling you honestly. So, do you hear the guy? Tinubu is a Muslim, is from Yoruba, so that's what. The man said, no, I don't, if I be it, I don't even, it's now you are giving me information. I don't care where Tinubu comes from. I don't even know where he comes from. What I know is a Nigerian. But those two things, Muslim, I'm not revealing Tinubu's facts and figures because he's a Muslim. or because he's a Yoruba person. Because these two points are his best. You understand? His best points, a Yoruba and a Muslim. Every other thing is fake. He's a crook. That is why I attack him. He gave example as he attacked Sunak, Prime Minister Sunak of United Kingdom. He don't attack him because he's a Hindu. He's from India. No. But because of the facts concerning him. Do you see how Nigeria is destroying us? That is why. When you try to pinpoint evil, they put it ethnicity. No, because he's a Yoruba person. He's a Fulani. That's why you're attacking him. They now relegate the evil, the crime of that person to the background and bring up ethnicity. That is how Nigeria is structured. Do you understand? That is how Nigeria is structured. Therefore, when you see somebody saying that I'm going to come to Nigeria, become a president to do Nigeria good, let him, he's not naive, not ignorance, because they know what they are doing. They are agents of the West, British agents. You understand? They just want to destroy what we are doing. But they have fallen. You understand me? Remember NSAS 2020. Something that was going on very well, revolution. Now they turned it ethnicity. Oh, it is Igbos that are trying to stir up problem. To the extent they called Mazi that it is IPOB, you know, in order to destroy people's mind. And it is very easy to destroy Nigerians' mind immediately against the Igbos. It's very as easy as ABC. Once a good thing is trying to come up, now the politicians wants to destroy it. Fulani Caliph, they will just use ethnicity, destroy it. Yeah? It's Igbo something, no? The same way they destroyed the good military coup, 1966, that could have sanitized Nigeria. But they put it, it's Igbo coup. It's Igbo and SARS. The same thing. Make on the check, oh. I'm telling you, make honor the check. Now, a governor, a politician that is at the helms of affairs of his state in Nigeria, that is not cannot tell the people the truth. In 2021, he came up with a, you know, in order to enter into the minds of our people. In 2021, because you know our people are like children. I used to say like babies. Our Igbo people are I say Igbos, they are easily deceived, very easy. You know, just like your child, your baby of a 3-year-old baby or 4 years. You want to go out, they say, Daddy, I'll follow you, I'll follow you, I'll follow you, start crying. You come out and say, no, don't worry, I'm just coming, don't worry, you carry akara. You know, carry akara, give to him. Be playing with him, not knowing that you are going, no. You play with him, he will change countenance and start laughing. That is how Igbo people are. Very easy to deceive. That is why they deceive us all 360 degrees. They deceive us, religion, politics, anywhere they deceive us. We are victims everywhere because of our emotion. Hope of them a 419er. He came. He said, today being the 26th day of June 2021, I flagged off payment of startup grants to 15,000 Imo Lights to the tune of 250,000 per beneficiary under the Imo State Youth Empowerment Program. This being part of the holistic agenda to empower Imo youths is in line with our shared prosperity agenda and our government's commitment towards economic stability by empowering Imo Lights with the startup grants. Recall that the state governor under the Ministry of Entrepreneurship and Skills Acquisition had trained a large number of Imo Lights under various skills. This grant will serve as a startup capital as they began to apply acquire the skills and knowledge in their various choice ventures. I encourage the beneficiaries to be committed and productive in their various ventures while charging them to remain ambassadors of peace and future leaders of the state. In commemoration, I therefore reserve and dedicate the last Saturday of every June as Imo Youth Day. This will be celebrated every year with various events marking it. Do you see? This was Hope Uzodimma, the Supreme Court Governor of Imo State. This was 2021 that he gave them grant. And they filled the form with that enthusiasm. Those people, they didn't even care to look into the form they fill. They didn't care. The governor lied to everybody. A Wayo, you know, a Wayo man will always remain a Wayo man. No matter what. Even on the Wayo. A person that almost didn't contest for Imo State governorship, they impose on him. For people to react, when the president there, chairman, came up and said, no, we support Hope Uzodimma. Because, you know, he know that once Hope Uzodimma enters, now he will make him, he will give him the favor. He will return the favor. He told the Hedioha, do not make noise. Otherwise, you become a political leper. What in the world? If this man, if he's genuine, why couldn't he tell the people that, look, this grant is a loan, but it will be, you know, payable. You start paying it installmentally, maybe as from 5 years. And you must be monitored in order to make sure that you invest the money in the skills you acquired for progress. So that make people, if you are taking it, you know that you are going to pay back the money. But in the next, for example, in the next from 5 years upwards, you start paying. That is how governance is. Good governance. But he came and used people's sentiment. The way he's going around now in churches, you know, campaigning. The reverend fathers are welcoming him, pastors are welcoming him in their churches, being happy that even he came. People, you know, touching your sentiment, the same sentiment that is killing us, the Igbos. We are being slaughtered by sentiment, but you don't know. They know our weak point, sentiment. That is why you see somebody that committed atrocity in the we come and say, they catch you, you see people say, leave him now, forgive him. He have apologized now. Leave him now, look at him, leave him now. That is the worst crime a people could commit. Being sentimental. Those people, that people can never progress because of sentiment. You'll be cheated, you'll be scammed, you'll be duped due to your sentiments. You know? That is the reality. Now I say, what prevents Hope Uzodimma to tell people the truth? Now he said 250,000, whereas he removed 15,000 first. You know, the people, they say, okay, no problem. Am I going to pay back? Some maybe use it even to Balara Banco. Because they know that there is no control, nothing is, you know, you scam me, I scam you. Had it been, this thing is highly arranged. Truth be said. Now, if you are taking the money, you know that you are going to use it to work, to establish, to work hard, so that at least in the next 5 years you will start paying, even if it is 10, 15, 20,000 per month or per year. It depends. You know? But he told them that, oh, I'm giving it to you as startup, take. You people are good. I will make the last Saturday of every the last Saturday of every June, Imo Day, where we you know, started we celebrate it. You know, our people, we love celebrations. That is the sentiments. You know, wow, you know, everybody clap. Do you remember when he gave a telephone? All those to sanitize his image, so that to remove your miserable minds from him as a Supreme Court governor, that he is imposed, he is imposed on you, to make you forget. The same way you give a child of 2 or 3 years a biscuit, you forget that you as a mother, you slap him, you spanked him, he was crying, and you just give him a biscuit. He say, yeah, can he say sorry, okay, he forgets. As a child, an innocent. That is how our people are. Very emotional set of people. People that forget with money. Once money is over, they can forget even 1 hour ago. They will start singing your praises. Look at the people, the caliber of people we saw on social media. Start singing that I hope Uzodinma will be the governor. That any person, and I go for any person that will not vote for him, that person should die. Do you see abomination in our land? And normally these people, they are not supposed to be alive. They are not supposed to live. This is how Allah ago. I am telling you honestly. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just tried to collect remnants of our pieces, because we are no more living life. I am telling you, we are just existing, surviving as a people, nothing more. You know, everybody is doing as he wants, no control, nothing. We are happily marching to perdition, to abyss, very happy, without knowing, until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, started calling. A lone voice in the wilderness, calling to whom it may concern. Listen to me, oh, the way we are going, oh, is bad, oh, you are perishing, oh, we are perishing as a people. And those that we are here that heard, those of us that heard his voice, we started turning round, doing, you know, is it 180 degrees turn around. That is the reality. Hope and all these things is happening. People are still going their normal businesses as if nothing is happening. Normally, people should have come out from the street, but in Nigeria, you come out, they kill you. That is it. Now, there is a one news headline because I'm going to bring Mazi Patrick Ikem, our brother, who is on the ground in Finland, trying to gather some information or investigative journalism. I'm bringing him on in a few minutes. But there is one thing I want to just read. Now, 1 or 2. Arrest Peter Obi. There is something sinister about. It's a news headline I'm trying to read. Please. Arrest Peter Obi. There is something sinister about a man who came dead, wanted to be declared the winner at all costs. Onochie tells Nigeria police, DSS. Onochie, an Igbo lady, an Igbo girl, but he answers Niger Delta. Onochie. He said, arrest Peter Obi. There is something sinister about a man who came dead, wanting to be declared the winner at all costs. But Hope Uzodinma came forth, and he was declared winner in Imo State. Now he is saying arrest Peter Obi. Do you see the Nigeria you are in? When evil is going on, people keep quiet as if nothing is happening. They don't know that evil will go on to attack, in order to affect everybody. The monster will grow up to consume everybody. Just like when the Supreme Court, the Appeal Court, Nigerian Appeal Court, discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You understand? And people, and he is still there. The Nigerian government said no. They disobeyed the court order. Now, people are still going to that same court in order to seek for justice. Don't you see that there is something wrong in the brain? You know, Peter Obi wants to go to Nigeria. He's going to Nigerian Supreme Court to seek for justice. Justice that have been denied to many people, including Mazi outrightly, and they kept quiet because it happened to Mazi, because you don't love him, because you don't like his way of operation. So he can suffer injustice, no problem. But you now, you want to go to get justice to that place that gave another person injustice. Do you see that black people, the way they reason is fundamentally flawed? That's why I love the white people. White man, you will be fighting with him as a personal enemy, private enemy, no problem. You people will be fighting. But when you see that there is general injustice on you as his enemy, he will forget about you are fighting with him. He will come and fight that injustice. He is not fighting it for you alone. You know, the ideology in his head is that no, it doesn't matter that we are fighting, me and this guy, he's my enemy, no problem. That one is a private issue. But social injustice against him, no. I will not allow it. I will fight that social injustice. Because if I allow it to fester, to go on, because it's happening to my private enemy, tomorrow it will come to me and no person will do anything. That is their psychology. Very sound. But in our land, once it's happening to, oh no, that man, hey, he wants Nigeria to be divided. Oh no, let him suffer there. Tomorrow it will happen to him and he will start shouting. He will go to the same court that is not there, that is not there to dispatch or dispense justice, that denied the justice to somebody. Now he will go there to look for justice. Peter Obi, continue. Former first lady, continue. We are here. Go. We just go and do your expend your energy, no problem, to the Supreme Court. We are here waiting. Because one thing is, you know why you came. You know what they told you in number 10 Downing Street, that you are going to win. Don't worry. Once you won, this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB will become something of the past. He said yes, that is it. You don't know that those that are, when once he move out, Peter Obi move out from 10 Downing Street, so look at this man. He didn't understand history. What happened to Ifajuna and Nzogu? How we use them and dump them. Leave him. We are going to use him to distract his people, at least to disrupt IPOB. But here we are. Let him go and expend his energy. In no problem. He has the right. But we shall see where that right will lead him. We shall see the outcome. No, we are here now. We are watching. Supreme Court, Appeal Court have put him on the ground. They have one and complete. Now we say, Supreme Court, go, no problem. We are watching, we are waiting the outcome. So that another time, it will now become beyond reasonable doubt. So that no other time somebody will come to Biafra and start talking about a presidential election. That person, one generation to your I couple you shit direct. There is no more wait now. No. Let them cuckoo do any person they impose there, no problem. Instead of disturbing everybody. Just for nothing. Just for nothing. It is clear, outright clear. You don't need us. We are not good enough to become president, to rule Nigeria, to be at the number one position in Nigeria. Now we are not good enough for any other thing. Now leave us. We want to go. You say no. You cannot. There are the time is coming when everybody will turn into bomb. I'm telling you honestly, because there is no way you can do this thing to a people. No, you don't need us, but you don't want us to go. Now you want us to be in a state of limbo. in purgatory, suffering. Go front, no way. Develop, no, we cannot develop. We are not good enough to do anything. Okay, leave us now as we are good for nothing. Expel us as Malaysia expelled Singapore in 1965. Say no, we must be in a limbo. We must be controlling you. We must colonize you and put you in a position you should be. Which race in this world can accept this? This insult. And the worst part of it is that those we call Igbo politicians are, always, they are not seeing the way we are seeing. What matters to them is money, money to build a house, money to be in a position or political position to also control and kill their people. This is absurd. I never see a race like this in my whole life. I've been trying to study about different races, even Africans. I never see. I'm telling you with all honesty, I never see. Therefore, a time is coming. Let us wait. Supreme Court. They have gone to Supreme Court. Let us see. If they continue doing him ton until 4 years, we shall see. Anything, we shall see. Because we shall see now. We shall see. So that we will see the mouths. They will start coming to tell us, no, let us do election now. No, yeah, PVC now. I'm say she my generation in our land. How many election any because there is nothing. Our contribution means nothing. Your PVC means nothing. You are not even regarded. Whether you vote or you don't vote, then why are you voting? It's a extra disturbance. You see the politicians, Igbo politicians, they have hidden. They are no person can talk again. They have all run away hidden. In Abuja, they are in Lagos. There are many. Some have traveled. They no talk again. Anytime a presidential election is coming now, they start coming to talk. Now they have disappeared. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Where is it? That is the question we shall continue asking them. This Igbo presidency that they use in order to slaughter our people. Thousands of Igbo youths harvesting their organs. It's very, very absurd. We cannot continue tolerating every time, because they see us as people that can tolerate. Don't worry. No, don't worry. Let us give them another chance. We need to have red line. And these people, they have crossed it. I'm telling you honestly. They have crossed the red line. We must continue. What we are doing is not a joke. It is matter of life and death. They slaughtered Igbo youths because of this little Hitler. Now all is the federal capital minister. Now he forgot about Igbo presidency. He forgot. He slaughtered our people. Now because of Igbo president, he came and gave him solidarity visit. They were clapping for him, praising him, not secretly, openly. Because they felt that once they do all those things, they will give them presidency. Now after, they will tell us, do you see, we have to be diplomatic. So that is why. But today, our Wuhan channel, and all of them went and hide. Where is Naiwood? Can he speak on the public? Can he speak on the public? The answer is no. These are useless. I don't want to call him. I'm talking to millions of people anyway. These are people that's supposed to be eradicated. This struggle, a time is coming where everybody will turn into cannonball. I'm telling you honestly, because we shouldn't be accepting all these things. They have pressed us to the wall. We cannot say again, no, don't push us to the. They have pushed us to the wall. They are now even trying to crush us on the wall. We can never allow it. Igbo presidency, we are waiting. The result of Supreme Court. We have seen the we have seen the appeal court now. Now Supreme Court. Let's see. We are waiting. A good luck to him. That is the only thing I would tell him. But we must continue. Now, is it Loretta Onochie? He said that somebody that comes dead wants to become president by all means. But it's clear, no matter what. But they cannot. What about somebody that came forth? No oppose them. And now he's using public fund allocation and the 13% derivative as a oil producing state, which is enjoying in Imo State. Because for your information, Imo State is part of even Niger Delta, Imo and Abi. They are part of oil producing country, oil producing states that is receiving is 12 or 13%. People don't know this. Ignorance is killing everybody. Now, Hope Uzodinma has done money doubling on everybody. Just imagine 12 or 13%. People don't know this. Ignorance is killing everybody. Now, Hope Uzodinma has done money doubling on everybody. Just imagine 215. Okay. Now, after they are going to pay interest more than 100,000. Just imagine 100,000, 150,000 each person for more than 5,000 people. Just calculate it. Here will complete 419. Complete one. And the people are there supporting him because maybe he gave them fractions of money. He gave them some crumbs. And they are singing his praises. Do you see how low some of our people are? Somebody that can do this, how can you trust even anything he do? Anything he does? Even the hospital he built in his home, how can you trust it? That is not there for another purpose. That is not there as a part of Bill Gates Foundation, 6 billion that has been used to buy Nigeria hospitals, federal government hospitals, for organ harvest. How will you trust that it is not part of it? That hospital he built. If somebody that can receive everybody come out on A and say now I'm empowering youths with this is a grant. He didn't say that it is a loan. It's a grant. He didn't say that it should be paid back. He said it's a grant. Now, how can you trust even the hospital he built? How? Though he built it with a public fund. People should understand that Imo State is getting 13% of every crude oil that passes there. That one is apart. That one is official. Apart. Now, Hope Uzodinma has his own bunkerers. There are people that are giving 20-something tankers of crude oil every blessed day. That one is his own with his friends. Do you know what is 20-something to 30-something tankers filled up with crude oil every blessed day? Do you know billions of dollars? Do you know what it means? That one is not the official one. No. The official one is different. He's receiving 13% of the whole total money that passes there every day. Now, this one, his own side business, bunkering. 20-something or 30-something tankers every day. Do you know what it means? Now, I ask, all this money, he's going to do it for what? For what? Banking some in Cancun, in Mexico, in Switzerland, in America, buying mansions through proxies in America. Because I know that many people in America, that is what they do. They become, proxies to governors, to politicians in Nigeria. When they want to buy this thing, any mansion, they canvass them. Oga, His Excellency, there is a mansion here. If they are selling the mansion, for example, $5 million, they inflate it to 50 million. They make his business. And I said, no, yeah, hey, now, oh, my uncle be American on the month, ma. Hey, he married that they are part of the people that are, you know, that are sucking everybody's blood in our land. You don't know. Oh, but with a few watts of dollars or net spread, you don't know what he's doing. You don't know that he has a. Just look at the one. What is the name of that doctor that is now in jail with Ekweremadu? If not that the deal was knock, will you have known? Do you know how much Ekweremadu would have paid him directly and other things? Do you know what he has been helping Ekweremadu to acquire there in England? Do you know? Do you know? If it is a property of £1 million, he will say it's 6 million. He will collaborate with the agents, and you know, he will get his own cut. Nigeria, if you are talking of IPOB or saying leave Nigeria, the author, we are all Nigerians. We will support Nigeria. You don't know that he's one of the vipers, one of the vampires that is sucking the blood of our people in Nigeria. You don't know. Encouraging Peter Obi, there was one time he said something in a town hall meeting in America. He said something. He said when he was a governor, many people were canvassing him from America. That guy, you're supposed to have a house in America. Do you think that they are canvassing him for nothing, just to give him good advice? Oh, come now. For them to have commission, so that he will tell them, say, okay, you know, as a governor, I will not use my name, I will not do it public. Now the person will be go between. That go between is where money is. You understand? That go between. That is why some of our people, some of our women in America, how okay they have been there, but they know what they are with the politicians. We know all these things. That is why we know them. We know. They thought that we don't know. We know. I teach their histories right from Ogano and Nigeria till we know. That is how they behave. They use them to set up even their fellow politicians. Politicians will call their rival politicians will contact them and give them contract in order to set up a politician that is coming to America. They know how to set videos, video cameras inside hotel rooms, so that now monitor. How do the video? Where is he now scandalized as blackmail? We know all these things. You know, we know them. So when you see that, this IPOB, we don't want to Biafra, you know that not them. They will go between us. People that are sucking the blood of Nigerians are many. People that you don't even think. You don't think. Oh, my uncle is doing fine. He's a doctor in America. You don't know the side business he's doing with Nigerian politicians. You don't know. You don't know. But we must continue. We must continue. So, who opposed Odimba, that is a Supreme Court imposed governor, the vampire of Imo State? If people are, cajoled, use money, if people are bought with money, to the tune of even closing eyes for him to rig, of which he will rig, elections in Imo State, you know that you have no mercantilism. You have damage beyond repair. Normally, this thing he did to people supposed to rise up to protest, but our people are dead body now. Are you calling for protest? Even look at what they have. Even Tinubu is going to go to New York for United Nations. You understand? They have issue. APC party vows to get Nigerians arrested if they protest, disrupt President Tinubu's outing at the United Nations Assembly in New York. But it's a democracy, and America will not see this and say no. Why? No, because normally everybody have the right to demonstrate. In a republic, go and ask for France. France is a republic. UK, United Kingdom, is not a republic. If maybe their king gives orders, say no protest, it's understandable because it's a monarchy system. But a republic like France, now, for example, in France, you start telling the public that no, we don't want people to come out for protest. Before God and man, that president is going that day. That thing will that president, if it's Macron, for example, he will that night he will run away. If he issue out, whether his party issue out a threat against the public, not to protest, not to express their anger or anything in the form of protest. They said it in France. If, like, for example, this news headline is in France, that the president that day is going, people, the country will catch fire and the president will vanish, he will run away, because it's a republic. And in a republic, you are telling people not to protest. Come on, are you in a monarchy? But Nigeria is the more you look, the less you see. I thought that Tinubu will invade Niger to install democracy as a democratic, as a heavy democracy. As the man said, that a journalist, foreign journalist, he said that he cannot see the reason why the largest black African country is being controlled by a crook, by a criminal. He said it pump and plain. He's a fearless journalist, because he has facts and figures. You understand? But you know, some people put it in a tribal way. No, it's because he's a Yoruba. That is why you are supporting mediocrity. That is why Nigeria can never be good. Nigeria is unfixable. Because any person that he said no, yeah, fight is because he's from my tribe. But that is why. Please, now you support evil. You support evil, don't you? But we are Biafrans. We fight evil. We are IPOB. We fight for justice. Anywhere justice is menaced. Do you understand me? We don't have that sentiment. That sentiment has died in us. It has died, vermouth from us. We don't see you as. Do you see when Mazi Nnamdi was in Kuje prison? Mazi Nnamdi started fighting for Boko Haram suspects. He is there now. He's still there, even in video. It's in YouTube. Mazi Nnamdi started, strangely, people can say strangely, this man started fighting for Boko Haram suspects. Some people might have said, no, he would say, no, it serves them good. Even if they want, let them keep them incommunicado for 1,000 years. That is not his problem, because they are Boko Haram suspects. But no, that is the example of our value, who we are. Do you understand? We fight against injustice. It does, even if our enemy is suffering it, we fight. Fulani suffering, he fight. Mazi Nnamdi fought for it, or fought against injustice meted against them. Because Mazi Nnamdi said, now, if these people are really guilty, or they should be tried in a normal way. That is what makes Nigeria a country. That is what makes Nigeria a country. A responsible country should respect the rule of law. If these people are arrested and kept in prison, in solitary confinement, incommunicado, for many years, they have forgotten. That is injustice. You understand? Now, if they are being tried and sentenced to 5 years, 10 years, even to death, okay, they have been found guilty. But kept like that, they said, no, this is injustice. And he paid lawyer in order to fight for them. That is who we are. I will bring Mazi Patrick in order to, to explain some things that he's seen in Finland. Yeah, so welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Welcome back. Today is the 12th day of September 2023. This is an impromptu interaction with Mazi Patrick Ikem, one of us. He went on an investigative tour in Finland in order to make some findings. Therefore, I want to bring him in. Mazi Patrick, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, good evening.
There we Mazi. There we. Please introduce yourself first before we go.
As well, for those who are hooked up to this program, who are listening.
There we Mazi. Please, without taking any much time, because I see you went back to Finland, after the first Finland rally a few months back. What is the purpose of your going there, please, in a nutshell? The main purpose.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, because we came on a rally as a few months ago, and we educated the Finnish people about the struggle for Biafra restoration and the continuous illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also to confront certain issues that have been facing IPOB all over the world. And having had a very short interaction with the Finnish IPOB family, I took it upon myself to return back to have a concrete conversation and interaction, and also ask them certain questions that are pertinent, because there are issues that they have not had the opportunity to bring to the open as a result of a lack of media coverage here in Finland. And that lack of media coverage is also the reason people have taken advantage of that openings and the loophole, to raise their ugly head from here in Finland. And the last time I had short interaction, and I felt the need for Biafrans to actually have a clearer picture of the situation. And today I've been able to, interview, which I made recorded videos that are all over social media. If you go to Patrick Ikem Chronicle, you'll find those interviews there. I have also tagged all our media platforms so they can share it and make it go round. It is very, very important that our people understand the fact and the truth of what happened, how we got to where we are, and be able to understand that the battle we are facing today in the hand of infiltrators had been a long-term battle that had been fought here by the former national coordinator of Finland, Mazi Anthony Obasi, who have put his life on the line, to see that what is happening today never happened. But as a result of a break in protocols and to some extent leadership failure, nobody listened to him. Even when he was shouting and crying and giving, to see that what is happening today never happened. But as a result of a break in protocols and to some extent leadership failure, nobody listened to him. Even when he was shouting and crying and giving, to see that what is happening today never happened. But as a result of a break in protocols and to some extent leadership failure, nobody listened to him. Even when he was shouting and crying and giving, to see that what is happening today never happened. But as a result of a break in protocols and to some extent leadership failure, nobody listened to him. even when he was shouting and crying and giving, to see that what is happening today never happened. But as a result of a break in protocols and to some extent leadership failure, nobody listened to him. Even when he was shouting and crying and giving I personally believe that it is as a result of incompetence because being in a position of authority requires a high level of competence.
Mazi, know that you are talking. Mazi, know that you are talking.
Somebody,
know that you are making an allegation. When you talk about
Mazi, this is not an allegation. I'm giving you my own personal opinion based on my personal findings. So I'm not
so that when you are called upon to prove it,
anybody,
yes,
but I'm speaking because I have been able to sit down and do my findings, and I can speak authoritatively from my own point of view, based on my own personal findings, and whoever is involved can also come out to defend themselves. You know, so we are not here to say we are accusing anybody, we want to crucify anybody. What I'm doing is to get to the root of what happened and how we got to where we are, looking at the situation where you have infiltrators coming into IPOB and doing the kind of damage that have been done so far. We cannot sit back, and somebody has to take responsibility for that. Notwithstanding, the responsibility we are talking about is not to crucify anybody or to accuse anybody or damage that have been done so far. We cannot sit back, and somebody has to take responsibility for that. Notwithstanding, the responsibility we are talking about is not to crucify anybody or to accuse anybody or give kind of
allegation.
Findings for me, not to put anybody down or bring anybody down, but to help us strengthen our resolve in dealing with issues, because if we sweep certain things under the carpet, we'll continue to make the same mistakes again. And I cannot sit back and look at what happened in Finland, look at the kind of damage that have been done from this part of the world to IPOB, and you say we should just sit back and accept it the way we are and just move on. It's not going to be possible. We are not then in that respect, we are not building a society that we wish as Biafrans to build, because what I'm trying to do personally is to make sure that people understand where they got it wrong and correct those mistakes and make sure that such mistake does not repeat itself in the future.
Now, let me ask, how do you see the Finnish IPOB family? How do you see it? Strong, weak, mixed multitude? How do you qualify it right now?
Well, the truth of the matter in this Finnish IPOB family is that there has already been a kind of insubordinate group existing on the background. And this insubordinate group are people who formed IPOB, even going as far as registering IPOB in Finland. But these same people do not believe in what Mazi is doing. They believe that the alternative should be violence and the armed struggle. And when they discover that the Mazi ideology of IPOB is not in line with their own thinking and the way they want things to go, they said they are no longer going to be under Mazi and they
Mazi, at which point? Mazi, can you hear me? At which point?
Yes.
At which point did this happen? At which point? That is my question.
Well, at a point where sometime I think in 2016 to 17, this group of people have been existing. They registered IPOB. I cannot be specific the exact year. Those who registered IPOB here the first time, they built their own ideology. So even while Mazi was in detention in 2017, this group of people have been here. In fact, they vowed that they were not going to make any contribution to the general IPOB body. They said they are not going to send their money to Germany. They already formed their own group, propagating for armed struggle, that they are going to buy arms to fight the zoo and things like that. They said they do not believe in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he continue doing it in a peaceful way, that Biafra will never come. So these people have been there underground trying to mobilize in their own way, and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he continue doing it in a peaceful way, that Biafra will never come. So these people have been there underground trying to mobilize in their own way, and who do not believe in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing. So when you see the kind of attack the leadership faced when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya, they actually brought out those intentions to tell Biafrans that DOS is not getting it right. Not that DOS is not getting it right, but they never even believed in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing in the first place.
Mazi, but in this issue, because I'm coming to a point, in this case, because nobody, if for example, you don't believe in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's modus operandi, you have the right to form your own thing and do your own thing. Form your own movement or organization and do your own thing. You understand? But why are they hell-bent on using IPOB or being under the name IPOB at the first place? In the first place. For example, you find out that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing his own through legitimate international legitimate self-determination through referendum. Okay, they say no, we cannot go through this way. Now they can easily move out and start organizing their own thing with the different name. For me, it wouldn't have caused any brouhaha at all. They are doing their own thing. It doesn't concern us. It doesn't concern IPOB, and IPOB doesn't concern. The ultimate goal is get Biafra. That's it. But why are they then hell bent on being inside the umbrella of IPOB? That is the bottom line.
Mazi, do not forget that I told you earlier that these are people who came into IPOB, but when they saw the activities and how IPOB is structured, they felt that it does not align with their own agenda. And these are people who have even registered IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They came and registered IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But suddenly, they felt that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu peaceful agitation does not align with their own purpose. So that may, because for the fact that they have already registered IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they held on to that registration here in Finland. They held on to it.
Mazi, there's something. There's something I want you to also investigate more deeply.
Yes.
Because the people, for example, these are not minors. These are adults, maybe professionals in their different fields, isn't it? Now, before you can take responsibility of registering, being in an organization or in a movement, to the extent even going to take responsibility of registering it to the government, at least you must have read about their modus operandi, about their rules and regulations, what they represent. Because you cannot tell me that blindly you can just, because of sentiment, okay, let us do it now. After you find out that issue of after they found out, how you have to, you have to investigate deeply in that, because that issue is not clear yet. Normally, before you do something like that, you
let
have
me
to.
comment.
Yes.
I know you have series of questions, but let me take on this one before you come further with more questions.
Okay.
There are a lot of people who came into IPOB believing that IPOB is meeting Omunna, that IPOB is like every other Igbo meeting. And when they came in, what they saw was different. There are people who came into IPOB with a clear purpose that suits their personal interest. And when they came in, they discovered that their own personal interest cannot work with that of IPOB. And many of them left gracefully. Many of them, turned the position in one way or the other. So it's not different from this group of people who probably must have been appointed, in one way or the other, who have held positions, but understanding that the structure of IPOB does not fit into their own belief system. They felt that they cannot work with the structure. And these are people who said that they cannot take oath under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the oath. These people we are talking about here, those who registered IPOB first in Finland here, they didn't even take oath. Because
was all these things reported to the appropriate?
Was not
Mazi, can I ask you?
The issue of oath taking came in.
Mazi,
the issue of oath taking came in.
Mazi,
yes.
Can you hear me, please? Just a break.
Yes, I can.
All these things, when all these things were happening, the issue of not taking oath or not wanting to take oath, was all these things reported to the appropriate IPOB authority?
These are the reasons I talked about the areas of when I mentioned incompetence, and I believe that probably those who were in charge, were given time to see if they could make up or change their mind and return back, and try to make a series of considerations. So that is why I said that whoever that have missed, their role in leadership have the right to come and explain to Biafrans what happened. I wouldn't be in a position to explain, because I can only speak from the point of view of my personal findings. And I might be wrong, I might be right, but whoever that is supposed to have taken action, that was supposed to have addressed some of these issues, now have the right to come and say, okay, look at what happened, and putting it in a better perspective for us to understand why they didn't take certain actions and why they omitted certain things that are supposed to, have been done rightly, or maybe correcting some of the anomalies that came on. But my own position had been that the former national coordinator who came later to take up the role, who was at the time answerable to the leadership, was supposed to be given the necessary attention and support to make sure that he's guided, that his safety is guaranteed, that that he was not overwhelmed by some of these issues that we are facing today. Because when you listen to his story, it is heartbreaking and touching, and nobody would find himself in that situation and still remain loyal to IPOB today. But this is somebody who have gone through all the disappointment that IPOB gave him, but he still remained loyal, still guiding the present coordinator to make sure that he does not fall victim of his own past experience to make sure that this present Finland coordinator does not also make mistakes or does not become a victim that he himself was at the time.
Okay, now, you know why Finland in IPOB come into limelight? Mostly because of the chief infiltrator we know that lives in Finland. Otherwise, you see that even in many other countries, it's normal. Families, IPOB families can undergo one problem or the other. But the main issue in Finland is because of the chief infiltrator. That is why Finland came into
let me
finish. Allow me. Let me come.
The person you even, just a moment. The person you are referring to as chief infiltrator even came into the limelight much later.
That's what. Now allow me to finish. So that Mazi, please allow me. Let me finish so that I land. That is what I'm saying. Now, what I was saying is this: because the chief infiltrator, that is the reason he lives in Finland, of which the years you are mentioning, 2016, this chief infiltrator has not been there, and we knew that even IPOB in other different countries could have different problems. Is normal anyway. So how is the connection between this chief infiltrator that came of recent, just few years, 2020, what is the connection? That is what I want to ask.
Well, the connection is that all the because I would use the word autopilot now in this case, as at the time that these people were on the background, they were autopiloters, in their mindset. But they have been in the background because they have not had the platform. They have not been able to have any platform where they can express themselves. So when the chief infiltrator came on board as a result of the COVID-19, lockdown and all the things that happened within that period, 2020, 2021, they felt that they could approach him. And I think that was what happened. They approached him. And I believe they were able to bring their agenda to him, and he jumped on it. And secondly, the chief infiltrator also was Ohaneze Ndigbo chairman or thereabout. Within that period, he had issues with the Ohaneze Ndigbo group where they all fought and broke bottle. And he left the Ohaneze Ndigbo, and he was looking for, something to do for himself. So he found that opportunity to start broadcasting, because as soon as he left the Ohaneze Ndigbo, that was when he now embraced, the broadcasting, trying to because he needed also to keep himself busy. And the opportunity called for these people who have been on the ground, who went to him. They started speaking with him on fundraising, and he started raising funds for them and taking his own commission. And that was how everything bubbled up. I believe personally, because from my own findings, it was a whole lot of underground movement that now found a voice through a platform that we are seeing today.
Okay, but in any case, I think there was a question I asked you before. I didn't think that you addressed it. How is the IPOB family in Finland standing right now, as you see it?
Well, I can say that I had the opportunity of speaking with the President National
is the IPOB family in Finland standing right now, as you see it?
Well, I can say that I had the opportunity of speaking with the President National Court of it, but he needed a lot of support. We have our people. In fact, I came in the next week of after their general meeting. That is their usual monthly meeting. Unfortunately, if I was present in the meeting, it would have given me opportunity to look at.
That's what I wanted to ask you, to be in their meeting.
Yes, to have general, more broader interaction. But I think that what I've seen so far in my own personal analysis and judgment is that I see a people with determination to make Finland work. And you know that in IPOB, we don't consider numbers. We consider the mind of the people who are ready. So even if you have few people, and even the fewer, the better. But I believe that it is a matter of time, because a lot of people actually even left IPOB Finland as a result of the opportunity that was given to the chief infiltrator to even interview our leader. That interview caused the discouragement of so many people who said, if this current coordinator of Finland is not listened to, despite all his cries and shouting, and this chief infiltrator went ahead, was given a platform to interview Mazi, then there is no need for them to continue being part of an organization that is not, in their own view, not organized, because they saw IPOB as not organized. To have given this chief infiltrator the opportunity to interview our leader on the global platform, when they were fighting to make sure that he does not align himself, because they know his record, they know his criminal record. They knew he threatened Biafrans. They knew he bullied Biafrans. He told them that if they bring the Biafra flag around them, he is going to arrest them. And so many of them were wondering, this is a man who have threatened us in the past. This is a man who have bullied us because we had a Biafra flag now. And today he's the one now championing, interviewing Mazi, and he has not even gone back to reconcile with those people to say, I'm sorry, once I was blind, now I can see. He never made any kind of restitution to show that in the past he was on the other side and now he has. And they saw him that if IPOB could give such an opportunity to such a person, that he does not want staying. So that was what destroyed the confidence that people had in IPOB, and many of them left. And you have just few people, trying to work with the national coordinator to keep the movement going.
Very, very sad indeed, because I could remember that time. Many of us know about it. Even many people now work internally, honestly speaking. Why will this type of person out of nowhere start interviewing our leader? Now, in conclusion, how do you see about do you talk to Finnish? I mean, the Finnish people. How do you, we know that Finland or Finnish people is one of the countries or the people that at least helped Biafra in one way and the other by providing some assistance to civilians and the rest. What is the general view of Finnish people on Biafra as you are there as an investigative journalist?
Well,
just in conclusion, conclude with it.
The man who composed the Biafran national anthem, the sound, is from here, is from Lovisa. And I took a trip to Lovisa to look at his monument that was made for him, a great musician, John Sibelius. I was there in Lovisa, and I made a video of his monument that was made in his honor. And that video, that clip will be coming on soon. We took a trip far about 40, 50 kilometers from Vantar, and we went there to look at the contributions. On this trip, I have not been able to talk to Finnish people because my objective of coming was to talk to our people. So I didn't have that luxury of interviewing or talking with Finnish people. What I came to do was to have a direct contact with our people, interact with our people, investigate what happened, how we got to where we are. And I believe that in the future, every other issues will be looked into. But for now, what I've been able to do is to run my investigation based on the challenges that we have faced so far, to bring it to light to our people, so that our people will understand from what point did we, got the water into the ship. And I believe that, yes, I know we have done a great job in making sure we dispel the infiltrators, but we also have to do the fact finding, so that such issues does not repeat themselves in the future. Mazi.
There were Mazi. I think you have made your conclusion, or what will you say in conclusion, just in 2 minutes, about your recommendation on the way forward, even as concerned to Finland and the generality of IPOB? Just in conclusion.
Yes, Maz. Yes, Mazi, I would want to first of all thank the IPOB leadership, the Directorate of State. The journey I embarked on was a personal journey. Nobody knew about it. I took it upon myself to get here with both personal resources and everything that is needed. And I also want to appreciate IPOB Finland. They have hosted me so much. In fact, they gave me a surprise of my life. I didn't expect that I could get this kind of reception. They are happy. The people I met here are very good, great minds. And I can tell you that the challenges of IPOB Finland that have also become a challenge to IPOB worldwide is surmountable if the right things are done. And what are the right things to be done? To give IPOB Finland the necessary support. We will continue to work closely with them in the areas of media. We will continue to push the narrative out there to make our people understand what are the right things to be done to give IPOB Finland the necessary support. We will continue to work closely with them in the areas of media. We will continue to push the narrative out there to make our people understand IPOB is not two, that IPOB is one. So anybody who is using IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to trade must be checkmated by every cause, because it's very clear that those who are shouting, we want to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, shooting on the street of Biafra, killing innocent people, threatening the life of our people with sit at home. These are people who never believed in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing. So we want to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, shooting on the street of Biafra, killing innocent people, threatening the life of our people with sit at home. These are people who never believed in what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing. So it surprised how they now suddenly start loving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing. So it comes as a surprise how they now suddenly start loving So, Mazi, I think at this point, people should be able to draw conclusion for themselves.
There were Mazi. There were. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you very much. My regards to every Biafran out there.
There were. Thank you very much.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah.
We must continue. I am seeing in my on my dashboard that this program is buffering. I don't know, but notwithstanding, I will repeat this program. I will replay it another day, any of these days, because it is worth listening to. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra Land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 12th day of the 9th month, being September 2023. We are here live and direct. You heard the voice of Mazi Patrick Ikem. Is one of us who is currently in Finland. He will travel to Finland in order to make inquiries, make investigations privately about some issues of worth. Therefore, I will go into few minutes break, but when I come back, I will open the line just for 2 or 3 callers, please, because time is not on our side. Therefore, please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Kama oji ngaji erichere ekwe ndị eji aka maka ndị ụwa ọ dị egwu.
Owase biko mere opportunity ajọgụ biko kọwatụrụ m ọfụma ichetere 2021 distinguished senator Hope Uzodimma kpọkọlara anyị n'Owerri na stadium so na-eme youth empowerment. As a youth empowerment, anyị kwuru uju bịa fill your form with Hope no youth empowerment. Do you know that later Kaimbra man and asa macro financial bank loan? After Mbrabangu also 250,000 was because the point like in Equazoku. Maybe 235,000 account on editor to 15,000. My brother Makwana, Nasa distance boys, Kaba Kwong Luna now. While our state government is still now youth empowerment, hanging Makandi skill acquisition and other things. Ndị mụrụ aka amana hope etinye mmadụ na Bulgaria. Anụm like this na editor to ego na akaụntụ m ụwa silebara nya nwe ihe na-ekwu n'okwu a gị kwuo ya o isi ekwuole m egbo anyị abala one chance n'aka Hope.
Ewe Chukwu kere ụwa
na nwanne owe eziokwu business m na ndị Access Bank mege ndị Access Bank asụmụ na m nọrọ na loan enwere ebe m nọrọ na loan m na-ekwe ha akwụ m so ha washio na enwe ebe ọbụla m nọrọ na loan because anatụrụ m loan before ha asụmụ na hele m address the bank ngado dị ha so that youth empowerment Hope mere at that time no wo free money no loan na ha direct am the place ngado na the place side ebe the Angels along the Angels road there. That one uncompleted building ha no there. Ha some na the bank. Na you go Hope na ya wo loan no wo free money no loan. Na ga puachi ya and they puachi ga putazi 230,000 and ga uzi 300 and something thousand in return. No I got return back. One week ago they believe me and hanyam form that I am not put the money. I got it to the money in account. Now one thing gone, I may put the money in account. That means you hope Grimo State in a while, and then they hope on the regular Bribu. Mother declare 5,000. They hope to deceive you. tinye ha na debt. But ama so many Imo State ama na ego ana with debt ha ji eji na aha onye ọbụla bana na debt list. The whole bank ọbụla gara na aha gị na debt list. Ị na-amụ otu oshime hope edupuole ndị Imo State. Ọ ga-awe ha ga-eji eme campaign biko nụ. Onye ọbụla ji eme campaign mee ka ọ gaa viral ka ndị Imo State mara na hope egwuola ya wayo. Hope siri ndị Imo State ezigbo oshi. Ndewo.
Ebere meburule m ndị mmadụ ọnụ mesugbuole ndị mmadụ chee onye bandu jiri nwayọ sonwe ụwa onye bandu.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa-Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and today is the 12th day of September 2023. Tabo Bochinkwo. Therefore, our lines are open. I want to just pick 2 or 3 calls maximum, and we close the program. Our direct line as usual +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I came to understand that the broadcast, today's broadcast, had some hiccups, but I will replay this broadcast in any day from tomorrow. I will replay it so that people that didn't listen can also hear it, and it will go smoothly without any hiccup. As I said, there is no need to trust somebody that lies to the people. That was imposed to Imo State. I mean, to the Imo people, in order to serve the Fulani agenda. There is nothing that could be trusted on this man, I'm telling you. Therefore, there is no way this man should come into, another governorship. He was imposed. He can never be imposed again. He should be resisted. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me, please?
I hear you, Mazi.
There we go, Mazi. Please go on. Mazi, go on.
My name is Tobias.
Yes, go
My
on.
name is Tobias. Yeah. I'm calling from a document. Mazi, I'm listening to you. And, this Radio Biafra is where we are enlightened, where we get the excess knowledge and understand the way forward. Some of our people are going astray. But what finds out is that those who are going astray is destined to doom. Some of them, they have decided to be a sacrificial ram. Most especially in this Sabaki province, there are some people who are following that idiot, if it's in Finland. When you are trying to educate them, to tell them that what they are doing is wrong, that they need to come back and share their food, they will think that maybe you are demented or you don't know what you are saying. I have no apology from anybody to tell you that those people, they don't deserve to live, because whoever asụna asụsụ Igbo n'ime Igbo asụ onye na-agwa ibe ya na-eto afọ asụsụ anyị na ma na-ajọ ọfịa nọ na-echere ya. There are some people, when you try to save somebody and see he is even trying to do something that will even affect him more, then you know that he deserves to be dumped in an evil forest. So my dear brother, for here, I know very few people, which they are no more upset. Before you could hardly see them. You can only hear about the future from outside here. no cause for alarm. I believe that this wind will blow and blow out all the idiots who are not deserved to be in this honorable family. At the end of this wind, then we'll see a laughter. Thank you very much, Mazi. I'll sign off from here.
There were. Thank you very much. There were. We must continue. You know, the issue is this. Many are called, but few are chosen. That is the reality. Therefore, this sentiment, because it has been a problem to our life, to us as a people, and mischievous people are using it. They play a clannish card, like in the Nigerian, they play tribal card, they play religious card. As I've been saying, or as I said, all these things is intruding into our system, something that we didn't have, because we are a people that respects excellence. We cherish excellence and wisdom. But today, you see mischievous people, they play on the card of clan. Nah, you know, I am from this place, this state. That is the reason why. So you have to be behind me. Now you don't care whether that person is evil, is nonsensical. You now blindly follow because, oh, he's from your state, he's from your area. These are the sentiments we need to remove, because it's killer. It's a killer disease. You understand? They use it to destroy many people. We are not going to fight, dance into this. Many people that have fallen off from IPOB, once they start receiving it, now they start using the Nigeria system, the same system. Oh, they are persecuting me because I'm not from this particular place. I am not, they try to use that, just like a drowning fellow. Anything he saw, he can lay hands on in order to save himself. But here we are wise, and we are wise, and we should be wise and wiser. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Somebody is on WhatsApp. I don't know. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. What is the problem? The person is not talking. The person is not. Yes, Wada, please go on. There we go.
Okay. Yes.
Go on.
As we continue to pray for our leader, our beloved Nnamdi Kanu, that no matter what the Zoo government are doing, they must release him. As long as they are caught and discharged and acquitted, they have no reason for staying his execution or what. It has never happened, and it can never happen. They must allow him, take him back to Kenya, just like their own court has ordered. They must allow him to be, no matter what. As we continue to pray for him and with action, because just like also the Bible says, prayer without action is dead. As we continue to put action for his release. Yes, Mazi, thank you so much for your exposition this evening. See, when we are talking about this Igbo president, Mazi, just like that in the next election, if at all we Biafrans are in this, any idiot that will come up and start vote, just like one nigga about it. It's better that we allow all these, Ikuku and now, God, Okufe, ka ha bịakwa against Igbo president amaghị ọha bụ ihe ga-amagbu all of them.
Of course, of course. I don't know whether you're what happened, but I'm now joined. Let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please? Caller on direct line. Mazi, go on, please. Go on. Go on. No, the line just cut. Now I'm joined by Mazi CJ. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You are the last caller, please.
Mazi Jonathan, thank you very much for bringing me in.
There we go.
You, as you know, I'm not a regular caller. I called on Friday, but I think I find the need to call again today, given what the topic is on today. Mazi, first of all, I want to start from I don't want to waste your time. The Igbo presidency thing that you see, the Igbo politicians want us to not talk about it and hold them accountable for what they have done. If you recall, shortly after Mazi passed on this topic, and then replayed it on Biafra, that was when they unleashed the so-called 2 weeks, 1 week sit at home, and unleashed trying to change the narrative and people's attention from it. As a matter of fact, the narrative across Biafra land should be this particular thing. People should come and tell us why they killed us for Igbo presidency. We must continue to hammer on that. That's number one. But Judge Galloway, whom you played his voice about Aguado, that discovered their president today. That man, I first encountered him when I was doing my degree around 2007-8. He came to my university and delivered the lecture. As a matter of fact, that man is a vocal voice, always talking about issues affecting vulnerable people in England. So I think it is important that leadership engage that man on the issue of Martin Nnamdi Kanu, because I don't think that man had heard that Martin Nnamdi Kanu, who is the British subject, was kidnapped and shot and kept in solitary confinement, and Britain have not done anything. If that man hears it, believe you me, United Kingdom will be on fire and their government will sit up. That's number two. Number three, the issue of, I thank Mazi Patrick for coming on today. The reason we're talking about what Mazi Patrick said is when he said that what brought back Eberima. And I like the way you elicited that from him to actually elaborate what actually happened to be able to bring Eberima later on. And I think he answered you perfectly. And I think anybody that hears that will know that he's been very honest about it. And by the way, I want to thank him very much for taking up this kind of task of its own. I think our media group should look into this IPOB a whole lot of good. In my primary professional assignment that I do here, it has a bit of investigative element, and preempting of risk and prevention of risk is pivotal in all of this, in any interaction or anything that you're doing that has to do with emancipation, regardless of the level. So if this risk that Mazi Patrick was talking about, it was implemented and articulated, but it wasn't prevented. And he pointed leadership failure. Now, I don't know the level at which that leadership failure is at. But I want to tell you, like you rightly said, that this kind of issue can be found everywhere where I find it around the world. Yes, they are known to happen. But how, when you have conflict and you have issues, your approach to resolving it or to dealing with it is what matters. Response. Your reactionary response is very, very important. And I'm saying this, calling from Ireland. I can relate to what happened in Finland to what Ireland has been through in the past. We're talking about it has been at the top leadership level, but believe me, it's important that all eyes are not out of it. It's important the eyes on to make sure what happened in Finland does not repeat in Ireland. Believe you me, that man spoke about, Patrick spoke about how Eberima helped on that group to be able to do what he's doing. As we speak, Mazi Jonathan, I can authoritatively inform you on my own personal capacity that I have evidence that some of the people that was, what do you call it, that was expelled, particularly in Ireland and Dublin, are now completely with Eberima. And it's gonna get worse. I just want to say this. I don't want to go down into it so deep. But I just want to, on my own personal capacity, because okay, and I'm not saying this to spike anybody to do or to say this or this will happen. You know me since you've been interacting and engaging with me. Anyone that knows CJ since I came into this struggle knows who I am and where I stand and what I can do and what I cannot do. I don't like to do this where people see the right thing and they don't want to do it. I don't like it, because I know it's around, and that happened in Finland. And today, IBOB worldwide is spring. Look at the damage that has been done. Very important, Mazi Jonathan. Those are the things I want to say. Nothing more, nothing less. I don't want to take your time. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Mazi. Thank you very much. We must continue. You know, the gathering of vultures, wherever there is a stinking, decaying, rotten corpse or rotten cadaver, it is where you see vultures. So these infiltrators gathered, he made the people of like-mindedness that we are looking for a platform to attack IPOB to gather around him in the false gaze of that they are fighting to liberate Biafra or to liberate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the most sensible question that somebody should have asked them: why are you disturbing the peace in our land? Killing people, snatching cars in our land, but you made our land unlivable. All these things, you see our enemies, you don't go outside Biafra land to do anything. Does it make any sense at all? Does it make any sense? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we shouldn't be killing people that we are protecting. We shouldn't be killing people that we should protect. No, it doesn't make sense. But the problem is that many of our people, because of hatred, because of one thing or the other, you hate the truth. You don't ask questions. because of the position you have taken. That is it. If all these people are going outside, killing our enemies, doing something, how many Fulani headsmen that are kidnapping our people, how many of them have you seen them? They say, oh, we have captured these people, we have killed them. How many? Not a single time. All their power lies is innocent Biafrans, old men and women that are trying to make ends meet in our markets. Does it make sense? That's why we should be asking questions. That's why we should be reasoning. This is where I'm going to stop on this program. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. We learn, we are not professional freedom fighters. We are ordinary people that are doing this thing. You understand? So when mistakes are being made, we learn from it and we move on. We better it and strategize and continue. Learn from our past mistakes. That is the reality. Therefore, thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Is a home of hope of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the Chukwa Biafra. Ebeka Bonusi Biafra, Ebeka Bonusi Biafra, Gaimara, Biafra, Ganebozo Gamiri, Agaimara, Biafra, Ganebozo Gamiri.
From Olo province of Biafra land, and today is the 3rd day of September 2023. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is a revolutionary radio instituted by Mazi who is the leader, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but he is in the Nigeria secret police dungeon, illegally detained, because he was illegally renditioned from Kenya with the tacit support of Britain, whose passport Mazi was holding, or is still holding, even at the point of rendition in Kenya, and sent illegally back to Nigeria, breaking international laws. Britain, Kenya, and Nigeria, they broke international laws. They didn't have any regard for the rule of law, for human rights. Britain is always trying to, shamefully champion Britain. They always tell us or give lectures on human rights and the maintenance of the rule of law. But Britain directly involved in renditioning one of our citizens, Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu, right from a third country, Kenya, to Nigeria. something they prevented in the 1982 or 83, when the then head of Nigerian state, late Buhari, also tried to kidnap Umaru Dikko, although albeit Umaru Dikko was a criminal, and he is never, or he has never been a citizen of the United Kingdom. Umaru Dikko stole billions of dollars, naira, and all of them from Nigeria and ran down to Britain, where Britain secured him. When the then military head of state, Buhari, tried to kidnap him from Britain, they were caught. The agents sent to do the job, they were caught by the same Britain. And people went to jail. Some 8 years, 3 years, some people were deported. And Britain had a heavy diplomatic role for over a criminal, Umaru Dikko, who was not even a British national. He never held the British passport. But Britain had to, in order to protect a criminal, because he brought money stole money from Nigeria to Britain. Britain has to jail people involved, both Nigeria agents and the Mossad agents that were hired, and other collaborators, and deported some people, and also made sure that they had diplomatic rules with Nigeria for many years. But here, Britain hypocritically is a hypocritical country. See, they planned and renditioned a British citizen named Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. The reason why, because he was logically, legally, legitimately advocating for self-determination of Biafran people through a referendum. But because it was not for the interest of Britain. You know, Britain is the number one, thief in the whole world. Britain is number one. They steal from very impoverished countries, and they will come around and tell you that, oh, they are fantastically corrupt, oh, they are this and that. They are not. They renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria and kept him there. It is a direct command of Britain. This is how they show people their true color. Every day they stand without being ashamed. They stand and start telling people about the rule of law. You have to maintain the rule of law. You have to, maintain democracy. Their own democracy, maintenance of democracy is complete. For their interest, complete. It doesn't matter who died or who was slaughtered, who gets slaughtered. That is not their problem. This is the world we are in. But we have discovered their system. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even upon being renditioned, he was sent to the court, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defeated the Nigeria government in their own court. And the Nigeria Appeal Court gave a verdict on the 13th day of October 2022 that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be discharged and acquitted. And not only that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never stand trial in any Nigerian court any longer. But since 13th of October 2022 till today, the Nigerian government refused to obey their own court. They refused to obey the rule of law, the court order, their own court order, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime known to Nigerian law. You understand? That is the world we are sitting. That is the evil world we are in. When Britain tells you about democracy, they are telling you about installing a puppet, their own puppet that will be helping them to steal gas and oil and all the minerals in Nigeria and in other African countries. That is what they mean by their democracy. Very shameless. That is who they are. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we are going to defeat Britain with superior arguments. That is what we are doing. Because what is good for the geese is good for the gander also. Remember that Britain, Margaret Thatcher called Nelson Mandela when he was, I think when she was MP, member of parliament, during the ANC struggle. British government called ANC a terrorist organization. They labeled Mandela a terrorist, an international terrorist. If you understand me. But they didn't stop apartheid to be kicked out of South Africa. Do you see it? I could remember when Theresa May came, when she was the prime minister, he came to visit South Africa, and on the way to Robben Island, a British journalist, that's why I love them anyway, when they are talking about their politics, internal politics, these Western journalists, you see them bring their, their profession, exhibit their profession without fear of favor. Once they are dealing with their internal affairs, they don't miss words. But once, if they are dealing on international politics, like African politics and, news about Africa, it is there they try to deceive, polish news in order to deceive. The man was asking Theresa May. He said, now, you are going to visit a person that you labeled a terrorist during your time. I think as a member of parliament in the UK government. What are you going to say about it? I watched it. Even the woman, the British Prime Minister as of dead, Theresa May, some years back, was not comfortable. She was a kind of stuttering. The man was asking if he want to get out from the question. The man will bring him back. He said, now you label this man a terrorist, but now you are going to visit his solitary confinement in Robben Island. He brought him back. He brought her back, and the woman was stuttering, talking gibberish. That is the way they are going to talk. Because the restoration of Biafra will even herald a new beginning. So that we will treat with each other, with Britain, with America, with all countries, with mutual respect, mutual benefit. Not what they are doing in Africa today. Not the exploitation that they are holding in Africa, they continue doing in Africa, exhibiting in African countries today. In the name of using democracy. Because this democracy is just a term coined by the Europeans in order to continue their neo-colonialist agenda in Africa. What I'm telling you is reality. How many democratic countries in Africa are progressing? Is Cameroon not a democracy? We are their president, that one, I don't know, the great-grandfather. Since 50-something years, he's in power. Is it not democracy installed by the Europeans that made the Bongo family to continue ruling? What of Togo? Yatema. A family. Remember that the father of this present president, the former president Yatema, he was paid to kill the first president of Togo that said no to France's neo-colonialist agenda. He refused to sign the pact, the secret pact for continuation of colonization, signed by every francophone president that enters power. That man refused. And they paid Yatema whether $600 or $800 as of that time in order to kill the man direct. And they killed that fine president was killed, Olympio, if I'm not mistaken. He was killed by Yatema, and after dying, his son took over till today. And today, we are hearing that the European Union force, they are mobilizing in Togo. You know that is the continuation of the scramble for Africa. But this time around, it is no more business. It's not going to be business as usual. Remember, America tried all their best in order to subjugate Afghanistan, but they got resistance from the people. The people, it doesn't matter with your military power. Once the population is against you, there is nothing you can do. I am telling you, it's a matter of time. Who is in power today? Who runs the government of Afghanistan today? It is the Taliban. The people that we are called names, killed by Americans, done everything. But it doesn't matter the number of years. They resisted because it is their land. A foreigner will come and go, but the owner of the land will remain. So they are in power now. And the world is dealing with them. You have to deal, you have no choice. Because you have to respect international laws. The sovereignty laws, Westphalian sovereignty laws. That is the reality. So it doesn't matter what the Europeans or the West, they have the weapons, they have everything. But we, the indigenous people in Africa, we are in our continent. We are patient. The Europeans, they are because for them, ECOWAS is wasting time in order to go to war against Niger. Now they come direct, stationing in Togo, their military forces. But you can win the war, but you can, to win the peace will be the problem. America won the war in Afghanistan. I could remember when George W. Bush was happy on television that they bombed the Tora Bora with a Tomahawk missile. After all those things, the end justifies the means. Who is there today? America tried everything in order to find a saving face to run away from Afghanistan. Because you can bomb, you can occupy people with military force, but you come and rule now. That is the problem. One day you will run away. Once the people are against you, there is nothing you can do. It doesn't matter, it takes 1 year, it can take 10 years, it can take 20, 50 years, you must surely run away. That is the reality. Because the population, African populace, is now opening eyes on our suffering in that continent. That, they smartly installed people, that are representing only their benefit in the name of democracy. Today, Africans are waking up. You understand? That is why today I'm going to talk on a topic that says genuine Pan-Africanism. That is the topic of our discussion today. Therefore, I want each and every one of you listening to me to invite your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of liberation. The gospel of genuine Pan-Africanism is not making mouth service. No. We say it the way it should be, so that we shall progress, so that Africa will restore its space in this beautiful earth we are in. Because we have been a people cajoled, subjugated, enslaved, in any way, continuous exploitation till today. But it is time to say no. And we are doing it systematically. That is why we are agitating for the restoration of Biafra. IPOB is championing it. And our supreme leader is Mazi, who is still in the enemy dungeon. Albeit being released, ordered to be released, discharged and acquitted by the Nigerian court. But the Nigerian government, they don't obey their own law, their own court order. And it's a democracy, isn't it? Very ironic. But they are the people that are trying to go to restore democracy in Niger. Britain is using them. France is using them. The West is using them just for their interests. Do you see? I continue saying this. History is repeating itself. Africans were used to conquer Africans. During the transatlantic slavery, what started this transatlantic slavery? When the Portuguese merchants, they were coming to West Africa, buying and selling, bringing their goods and taking African goods also in exchange. Buying and selling, normal. Until they came one time, I think in 16th century, 15 something. Now the 15th century is 14 something, 1400s. The seller of that ship say, no, let us try to enter inwards in order to look for another type of merchandise. And he ventured inside in the in the interior of present-day Mauritania, and they captured some people there. Some people, Africans, about whether 10 or 100 of them. They captured them and secretly took them to their ship, and off they went. What happened when they arrived in Portugal with these people? These people started pleading that, look, spare us. Do not take us. Do not enslave us. We will rather help you become your agents in Africa, so that we will capture our brothers. We have people that we have been waging wars. They now remember their enemies, other African, tribes that are their enemies. We will help you conquer them. Now we become your enemy, your agents. You empower us. And that talk, they found the favor in the king of Portugal that time. And after signing some treaty with those people, either 10 or 100 of them, I couldn't remember, but it is either 10 or 100. Either 10 of them. Now, do you know what happened? The European, the Portuguese, they brought back these slaves. Instead of arriving in the shores of Africa and turning against them, these people fulfilled their promise and carried them to other tribes with their arms. Their then guns as of that time. And used them, guided them, used the Portuguese now, guided them and went as either clan or other tribe and captured a whole people. Now the Portuguese were happy. But inside them, they were surprised. What type of people are these? People that can sell their brothers. And they remarked that thing, that mentality. And that is what they have been dealing with. When you talk about black race, African, they label them in the black book, the Europeans, the West. People that can sell their own, for their own private interest. It never changed it today. And they empower these people. And they become their agents. And all other things were history. That was the start of transatlantic slavery. They are still doing the same thing today. And let me tell you also, do you know why? When they established the first church, the Roman Catholic Church arrived first in Onitsha in 19th century, 1857 to be precise, if I'm not mistaken. Why they accepted them? It is not because of any other thing to worship or no. Onitsha accepted them because in order for them to use them as foreigners with the power to be dealing with the Obosi people, Obosi. All this I'm telling you is they are historical facts, because they have been having skirmishes with their neighbors, their own brothers. Obosi, these clannish problems, that is common, which is normal. But the mistake Africans are making, or made and are still making, is collaboration with the white people, with the strangers, in order to deal against their own. This thing made the European other races to label Africa as traitors. Till today, it is in all their books, all their secret books, that Africans are traitors, self-traitors. You understand? Something that other races don't do. When the Chinese were in their civil war, they were fighting each other. Normal, because every race in this world, there are problems everywhere. In Europe fought tribal wars more than in Africa. I used to say this. I want you to research whatever we say here on Radio Biafra. It's not we don't say things because we just say it. No, these are historical facts. The Visigoths, the Gothics, they wanted to kill themselves into extinction. You understand? How do you call these pirates? Today you are using it as a secret society mantra. The pirates, they are these Scandinavians. They go for them. The Western Europeans fear them like anything because they say they go like lightning. They don't know how they come. They don't know how they go. The pirates. They kill themselves until they want to, kill themselves into extinction. In Europe, Europeans, they were cannibals. But after they started thinking, they said, no, let us stop these wars. As I was saying, when Chinese were having wars between themselves, Japan tried to benefit from brothers fighting in order to invade them, to colonize them. And when these warring factions, Chinese warring factions, saw that another stranger, foreigner is coming to invade them, one didn't make an agreement with Japan to side in order to kill the other. No. The two of them, they quickly, as wise people, two of them quickly made peace with themselves and said, look, if we are fighting, we are brothers, so no, we have internal issues. We are killing ourselves, no problem. It's better we kill ourselves than foreigners come to kill us. You understand? So they quickly made peace and started resisting Japan as a common people. So that after everything, if they finish fighting, wedding off strangers, now if they want, let them continue their own war. It's their own thing, brotherly fight. It doesn't matter. That is how wise people reason. But Africans don't reason like that. That is why I say Africans, they have not reached a mental, that advanced mental state of enlightenment. I used to say it here, and think about what I'm saying. How can you, two brothers, for example, in a family, if two brothers, they can be fighting. But if a foreigner come, if they are wise, they will make peace, even temporary truce, and now face the foreigner. That is how wise people do. That is how wise people behave. Because they are wise. It is wisdom. But if a foreigner came now and meet them fighting and join one, now one will say, yes, I have a partner now. Help me kill my brother. After killing your brother, the foreigner will turn against you and will enslave you. Do you understand? That is the mistake of Africans. They allow the West in order to continue using them. So that impoverishing Africans, they don't care. They don't care. Any person that rises up, Thomas Sankara rose up in 1983 as a young, vibrant fellow that wants this neo-colonialism out of Burkina Faso. They still use his brother to kill him. And all the things he worked, all of them, they turned them round. That man is still in Blaise Compaoré. He's still in Côte d'Ivoire. He is in exile. What these people fail to understand is that it doesn't matter you are a billionaire, you are a president, or you are whatever, you will die one day. When Silva Berlusconi died, I was marveled. Because this man was a man that I read one time. His doctor was boasting that, Silva Berlusconi, he will continue making Silva Berlusconi 50 years younger than his age. Get #1 kidney every time. Any organ that is not has any slightest problem, they will change it. So he boasted that Silva Berlusconi will live very long life. But it is not like that. You understand? It is not like that. Everybody must end. Everybody must be extinguished. This oxygen you are breathing, one day it will no more function, you will no more breathe it. The heart will stop. What matters is the legacy. Because whether you are from Africa, from America, everybody, the ultimate end of every human being is death. The problem is, what legacy did you lay in this planet Earth? That is the thing. But all these African politicians, they don't care about it. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Look at Paul Biya of Cameroon. Shamelessly, Macron used to stand up, welcome him. That man is no more living in Cameroon. He lives in Switzerland. He comes to Cameroon. They carry him to come to Cameroon only during the election time, election period. That is only time. By his great grandchildren. He don't know what is happening in Cameroon. But the Europeans are having field day over there. They made the beer less costly than water. Water is more costly than beer, alcohol in Cameroon. Drink yourself into stupor. Dance makosa. Do any other thing, but don't talk about politics. That is Cameroon for you. That is the truth. That is the truth. And France is happy. The Europeans, the West, they are happy. Oh, it's democracy. It's democracy. They're promoting democracy. Africans, we need to rise up and take our space. Take charge of our destiny. It's not going to be palatable. We have forces to contend with. It is going to be a strategic war or fight. Strategic fight. Fight of wise fight. You understand me? That is why every time I say it, it's for those that are saying why some countries are going from one colonization to another. Talking of China, Russia, others. I disagree completely. You cannot wrestle yourself out of a powerful hand oppressor by yourself. You have to do it siding an opposing force, equal and opposing force to that your oppressor. America is today a separate country that detached themselves from Britain. Who helped them? It was France. Without France, America wouldn't be a country today. They would have been part of British colony till today. They wouldn't have had the government they have today. There would have been another type of government, maybe like Australia, bowing down to the Queen. Do you understand me? They wouldn't have been a powerful country they are today. If not of France. France was a powerful country as of that time, in the 18th century, or 19th century, early 19th century. France was powerful also. So, in order to remove themselves to fight a powerful country like Britain, the colonies, the 13 American colonies, they have to beg France to help them. And France came to their rescue. Because France, no matter their European neighbors with Britain, they are having competitions. They are friendly enemies. Or they were friendly enemies. You understand? So, America at that time, the Unionists, they use that benefit. They made use of that benefit between two fighting giants, and they brought one giant to side them. Did the France after colonize America? Is it not America today that is even being in front of France? Is the France pursuing America like licking us? Is it not the same? Is it not it? You in this world, you have to profit. Anywhere you should, you have your interest, you grab it. Even if it is temporal, grab it. No attachment of this sentiment. No. There is no sentiment in international politics. Anywhere you see, you are anything you can grab for your benefit. As of that time, you take it. If you go, now you use your God-given wisdom, because a country is filled up with people that has wisdom. Now you use your wisdom think tanks in order to wriggle out of the hold of that new strong person. That is how it is done. So when people say that Africa is trying to get out from one colonial master to another, I beg to disagree. It is lie. Why didn't France colonize America when they ran away from British colony with the tacit support of France, direct support? They didn't hide it. They brought arms to fight against Britain. After, why didn't France recolonize America? But you know, all these things you don't ask. You don't ask all these questions because you don't know. You are ignorant. Anything they talk. You know, when you see people analyzing all these episodes, African episodes on mainstream media, people you call, you think, you see that they are intellectuals. You see that their understanding is highly limited. The way they see things is completely limited to reality. You understand me? You will see somebody when he's talking because he's a PhD from Cambridge. He has to talk for the interest of where he schooled in Britain. That is the truth. They don't tell you the reality, the bottom reality of things. No, they don't tell you. You see the analysis just like you know, it doesn't reach the ground. So many of them, they don't make sense. So any person, any powerful country that you can align to, in order to get what you want, grab what you want as of that time, you grab it. You get something. In international politics, it is win, getting interest. As of that time, if you grab that thing you want, after you use your diplomacy might, every might, in order to wriggle, continue holding your interest. That is how it is. When Mandela came out from jail, he started visiting. He invited even people from both Palestine, you know, friendly to them. And when he visited America, they were asking him, Mandela, you say you are championing democracy. Why are you making friends with the people that are terrorists? Palestinians, terrorists. That is how they ask him. You know one thing Mandela Madiba answered them. He said the most mistake the West is making is thinking that their enemies should always be our enemies. That is not done. It's not done. When they were, after all, America sided with Britain in order to support apartheid, give them arms, encourage them to slaughter black people. Now, when you come to people that helped you, Cuba helped apartheid regime. I mean, anti-apartheid. Cuba, Fidel Castro helped the ANC. China helped. Even Russia helped them in order to gain independence from apartheid. Now, when you come out, they want you to just hate them because you are. They will order you just hate those that that helped you. Does it make sense? And you will just blindly accept. This is a war, a world whereby we are all equal in this world, equally created. All of us came out nude. No human being came out from the mother's womb with a clothes or with any other thing. No. The same way everybody came out. The same way I come out from my mother's womb is the same way Joe Biden, the American president, came out from his mother's womb. Everybody in this planet Earth. And all of us is going to die. So why do we feel inferior? It doesn't make sense. Before I go to the subject matter today, I will just read I think one or two headlines. News headlines, please. Okay. Days when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. Redeemed the Church Overseer Pastor Adebayo predicts. That is, let me see September 3, 2023 news headline. Are you seeing it? Or I say they are selling stupidity to people. These are the GOs. This so-called God of men or men of dogs, I don't know. They are selling stupidity to the people, to the population. Days when Naira will be stronger, the US dollar is coming back. All these things is once they made an agreement at the backyard, secrecy. Tinubu will call them and tell them, look, you have to brainwash people to support my government. And they will come and start prophesying. Oh, we are predicting, we are prophesying. It will be so. The Komoyi have been saying that Nigeria will be paradise since 1986, praying for Nigeria till today. The same thing. But the problem is the people that are going on all these things, the people that are believing all these things, they continue acting like animals, believing. You don't ask this man, say, Oga, sir, how is Naira going to be stronger? When you manufacture nothing, when your source of foreign income is only natural resources like petroleum. Even though you don't refine petroleum, you drill it, but you don't refine it. How is it going on? How? When you import everything into Nigeria, you import everything. So you are working for other countries. The whole citizens are working for other countries. But because when you are using foreign products, you are slave to all these people. You are making them to expand their factories, their industries by importation. Every time you are in China, imported. There are people in China. No need of traveling to and fro. Our people now, they know, in order to cut costs, one person will go to China and stay. Others will be in Nigeria. Just they will transmit money and he will buy goods and import. So, we are just, you see that we are just doing boy for Chinese, mostly. And only taking commission. Because everything you import, you don't manufacture nothing. So how are you going to earn your reserve? Foreign reserve. How? Foreign currency. How? I read one time, last time, I think they said the foreign reserve, Nigeria foreign reserve is either $3 billion only. A country of 230 something million people. Reserve is, foreign reserve, whether $3 billion. Whereas Gaddafi, during his time, he had a external reserve of more than $150 billion. Highest in Africa, with no external debt. That is why they killed that man, a Pan-Africanist. But here they are predicting to you. And in that church, once you say, people will say, amen, say, okay, rise, let us pray. You see Neanderthals praying, you ask them, is this the way that Dubai became who they are today? By just predicting and everybody clapping and shouting hallelujah. Now, before you know it, magic wand, things change and the country, Naira started having value over dollar. Can you, even all this type of headlines, other nationals are reading it. It is highly shameful for this to make a headline in Nigeria. It is highly shameful. That is why Nigeria shame every one of us. A pastor predicting, Naira will be more than dollar. And everybody is reading it. You are shouting amen. Ordinary electricity you don't have. If you want to set up a factory in Nigeria today, you will budget for an electric generator. That will be either even more costly than the whole factory you are trying to set up. It will be engulfing a different money every day, fueling it to run your factory because there is no electricity. These people will not tell you that, look, at least we need electricity 24/7. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor? Let me ask. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor? so that Nigerians will have light, electricity. You see that this is a grand conspiracy in Nigeria by Britain. I say Britain. So that to deny Nigeria, the type of suffering they put in Nigeria is too unearthly suffering. All this so that the people will not rise up. Because they know that when there is electricity, people will start doing something. You understand? There will be manufacturing, mostly by Biafrans. Igbo people will start making use of it. Instead of, in order to deal with Igbo people, they are suffering everybody. And no electricity. Everybody, you have the highest importers of electric generator is Nigeria in the world. And what all these politicians do, Britain encourages them, go outside, go Malaysia, go China, build a generator factory. So that you'll be sending it to Nigeria. That is what they do. They are suffering people unnecessarily. And the worst of it is this, that the people in Nigeria don't know that they are suffering artificially. It's artificial suffering. Some people are putting this suffering artificially. It is not natural. Now they use clergymen in order to sedate Nigerians. Give them tranquilizers, so that they continue sleeping. Oh, Naira, we rise up in Jesus' name. Everybody will say amen. And you start invoking the spirit of Naira to come and prayers. That is how America become a great country, isn't it? That is how Australia became what it is. Is that the way China became what it is today? Sometimes what is happening and things that is happening in Nigeria. I don't blame one of our brothers. Yamegide program is one of the media warriors. Yamegide program like this, he will be to comic in order to laugh. Otherwise, I'm telling you honestly. Otherwise, he went heart attack immediately. Because the stupidity of Nigerians has no equality. I am telling you. Now people have said amen. Naira will be stronger than dollar. Soon. Said by who? By Redeem the Church Overseer at the Pastor Adebayo. They know that they are con men. They are deceiving people, and they are doing it with seriousness, alacrity. All in the name of making money. All in the name of making money. They are scamming people. The worst part of it is that police, the Nigerian police, they will be looking for all these Yahoo boys. Small boys that are looking for what they can get and eat. I am not condoning any of them, any evil. But why not go for all these big scammers that are sedating ordinary people with a so-called word of God and prayers? No, they don't. They will not do it because it's serving their purpose. That is the reason. We must continue. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, which is genuine Pan-Africanism. I want to just define a literal definition of Pan-Africanism. It's a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. You know, they call it the goal. The common goal is the unity of Africans. They didn't define unity at what expense. The same way Nigeria unity. They don't define the unity. How? How can you have unity without equity? How can you have unity at some people's expense? How? They don't, that only that unity. At what cost? At whose cost? Without equity, without justice, there will be no unity. That is what Africans should understand. And that is the reality. Because what brings problems is lack of equity, injustice. That is it. And that is why we are agitating for Biafra. Because we have no justice in Nigeria. We are being marginalized in Nigeria. Look at a whole race. They are not good enough to be in, to be even a president. They are not good enough. In every corner, they are Igbo people, they are not good in Nigeria. But anywhere, in every other place in the world, we are making waves. We become the best. But in Nigeria, no, we are not good enough. We don't have no seaport in our land, no international airport. No, but we want peace to reign. Oh, peace, peace. Shouting one Nigeria, peace, unity. Is it not a scam? It is. So, the Pan-Africanism, as they say, is a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism, white supremacy from the continent. Colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. And you ask how? The first people that brought this idea, let me tell you. Do you know that Azikiwe's name was never there? Oh, Chineke. Azikiwe that answered Zik of Africa, he was never there. Do you understand? You have people like Toussaint Louverture. That is one of the Haitian general and the most prominent leader of the Haitian revolution. You understand? As one of the pioneers of this Pan-Africanism ideology. Jean-Jacques Dessalines, also a Haitian revolutionist. Haile Selassie, Ethiopian, you know Emperor Haile Selassie, that gave rise to Rastafari when he traveled to Jamaica and made the famous, disco. He came out and said that a time will come that Africans will come back home, and the whole Jamaica caught fire. And he started this movement of Rastafari. You understand? Also, one person they called Edward Wilmot Blyden. Edward Wilmot Blyden. He was an American Liberian educator. You listen, you know? Patrice Lumumba. Julius Nyerere. Are you seeing it? Of Tanzania. Robert Sobukwe. You understand? He's a South African anti-apartheid revolutionary. Ahmed Sekou Touré of Guinea. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Kwame Nkrumah, King Shuza II of Swaziland. You understand? Robert Mugabe, that was demonized by BBC and their masters. Thomas Sankara. Kwame Ture. This Kwame Ture was a prominent organizer in civil rights movement in the United States and the global Pan-African movement, born in Trinidad. You understand? Dr. John Pombe Magufuli. Are you hearing? President of the 50th president of Tanzania. Muammar Gaddafi. We all know the great man that was killed in the most brutal way by the West. Sarkozy, Obama, all of them. Yoweri Museveni, who is still in power. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Are you understand? Do you see anywhere they say Azikiwe? No mention of Azikiwe in the international African level. Azikiwe's name is never mentioned. That is why I'm saying now. Sometimes I'm not as primitive people, and that is it. Onye pota ya honwe onye Igbo ya riju afu gote one cow, nwete one small crumb of political power. Ge ho ya na eko like this, or diko o wa ni lo na ho that place, that is area. Ota ge chi na eto iche ma o ya hu wa niile. E maro that from that sphere, from that look at a whole list of Pan-African ideologies. Nnamdi Azikiwe's name is never there. But in Igbo land in Nigeria, he promoted himself to Zik of Africa. Don't worry, even the other time, Mazi, who will be joining me as usual, in no distant time. He said it. That who knows Azikiwe in the international level as a Pan-Africanist. He's right. He's right. But for us, that is why I'm saying, I will primitive people. I think until he may put like this. Oh, now you start seeing that would nonsense. Only put like this, only put $100,000 on the echo. Oh, Wanile, a marana here. This thing, that thing, one rich Kuwaiti, Jenyanketani. Just say go Jenyanketani under few days. Only this is a very primitive character. I continue attacking this here so that we lower down ourselves, so that we will be able to inherit the world. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the world. Remark that word and that statement. I tell you that the Bible contains Freemasonry puzzles. You know, you join, if you are able to join one thing or the other, you see that there is a secret meaning on it. It is true. Some places, from time to time, one thing. And it's true. When you are too proud, you lose the earth. That is what is happening. That is why we are losing even our land. We are losing it. Because of Ngala. For nothing. Okomoko. For nothing. Nonsense. Where is Azikiwe in the list? Nothing. We don't know that, we didn't know that it's an empty drum. An empty drum that knew that he didn't have nothing. And when he helped watching you know, just a scammer. Call Britain Jinaro. And I will need limousines to be moving around so that my people will be seeing me as a big person. They say no. You are looking for 2 limousines. Don't worry, we'll give you 5. Actually, limousine is British M16. If they are manipulating you, you will not even understand. But you cannot control the situation. You understand me? That is why today, what we are seeing in this struggle, I have come to understand that many of our people are being manipulated without knowing. Some of them they know, some of them they don't know. Because the West is nourishing that your selfishness. They nourish it. That is the work of the Secret Service. Look at how they are putting criminality. They want to use criminality in order to douse IPOB, the struggle, legitimate struggle we are doing. They put criminality. And the author of that criminality is joyously staying in his house, being used because of his personal interest, his selfish interest. Without thinking from time to time, you have to think as a human being, saying, nah, this road I'm going, how will history remember me? How can I be torturing our people that we are trying to save? It is the work of Western intelligence. They will be using you. Sometimes you might know, sometimes you will not know. You think that because they can use their agents, on the line, the third or fourth agent, in order to recruit you, and you feel that you are doing something. Living fine, you'll be living fine. Protection, they will tell you, don't worry, the government will not do you anything. Don't worry. You are invincible. Don't worry, you are doing everything. Hey, the government you are will protect you. Obina Zage, you continue doing what you are doing. You don't know that you are being used for their interest. Remember, I'm talking about Pan-Africanism. But let me define Pan-Asianism. Pan-Asianism, their own definition, is an ideology aimed at creating a political and economic unity among Asia people. Do you see? They defined it precisely. Political and economic unity, not general unity. Because when you talk about general unity, that is why many people are calling for a United States of Africa, whereby Africa will be a giant country with one president, and it's laughable. Now, Pan-Americanism is the principle or advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries of North and South America. Do you see how they precise it? They bring about that, yes, Pan-Americanism, yes, we have different countries. We have to come together politically. Advocacy of political and commercial and cultural cooperation. When you talk about cooperation, you talk about respect, mutual respect. It's not about slave and servant relationship or slave and slave master relationship, as Fulani used to say. They say their relationship with Fulani and Yoruba relationship is slave master and slave relationship. So the Yoruba should not forget. That is how they have been their relationship. But do you see how Pan-Americanism, they define their own? The same way Pan-Asianism define their own. But when you come to Pan-Africanism, they say just the goal is unity of Africans. You don't know, unity is very, very broad. At whose cost? Here they say, in other places they say political and economic unity, advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries of North and South America. Then Pan-Europeanism is the concept relating to all European countries or the advocacy of political or economic unity among European countries. Do you see it? They mentioned that they should have countries, they have their differences, but all these things should be respected so that they will focus towards a general European goal. But Africa, Pan-Africanism, the definition is very, very broad. Very crude and broad. Unity. What kind of unity? At whose cost? That is why there is problems in Africa. Because they don't even, many people don't understand the definition of this. Because it's too crude and unexplained. Undetailed. Let me tell you, there will never be genuine Pan-Africanism without respect to our ethnic diversities by granting independencies or independence to various ethnic nationalities to avoid unnecessary frictions. Peace and unity comes with mutual respect, justice and equity. That is what we should understand. Peace and unity should come with mutual respect. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It is not a force of peace. You cannot force peace. Peace is a byproduct of equity, justice. It's just a byproduct. Do you understand me? It's a byproduct. It's not the starting point. It is a byproduct. You don't talk about peace. Pursue justice and equity. Once you get justice and equity, at least, now the resultant effect is peace. You have solved it. But when you start going unity, you fail it. You fail it. That is what Nigeria is. Unity. Oh, peace and unity. Even in their national anthem. Oh, peace and unity. Forcing every unity at the expense of some people. Fulani are on the rampage. They are sponsoring them. And you want others to keep quiet. Oh, for law-abiding citizens. Oh, be law-abiding citizens. Let there be unity. It can never happen. It's just a pipe dream. You understand? Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under gunpoint, only serving the interests of the colonial creators. Do you understand me? You know, I had some people, when they talk about, oh, what is going on in Africa? Let it in Nigeria. Let there be revolution. Let there be coup, military coup. I laugh. I say, how many military coups have Nigeria gotten? How many military coups? Does it change anything? Does it change anything? It has been there. No, there shall never be any general revolution in Nigeria. It is impossible. Because of the way Nigeria is being structured by the Creator. When this side say yes, the other side will say no. When the other side say yes, the other side will say no. Look at the EndSARS protests that should have gotten revolution in Nigeria. The Northern you say no. They are even supporting SARS, the Nigerian police and army, killing Southern. They call it. How can you amalgamate different countries inside one place, one amalgamate, one construct, and you think that things will be okay? You are looking for unity. I want the Pan-Africanists to think about this, because I'm sick and tired of when with some people, some ill-informed set of people about Pan-Africanism. when they hear about Biafran agitation, they say, we want Africa to be one country and you want to divide and separate and form another country. I look at them with disdain because they are naive, ignorant. You cannot. Nigeria is a case study. They force different nations all under gunpoint as hostages in one entity and carry power and give to the West is because they know how to do it. You know, they carry power, give to the most brutal to be brutalizing others so that there will be friction, endless friction in the country, and they have access to your natural resources direct. You see how they put what is happening in Haiti. Do you know that America is stealing a mountain of iridium? Do you know that? A mountain of iridium in Haiti. Now they made since in 1986 they discover one extraterrestrial stone that fell there, and the iridium is highly costly. But America now they find a way to put confusion. Gangs, no, is ungovernable Haiti as of now, as of today. But they carry their agents as United Nations soldiers, military, put there, and be mining and taking away everything. That is how it is. Exploitation is allowed in the world. After all, if you are going on Serengeti forest, you will see where lion is pursuing zebra, poor zebra that didn't do anything, that was looking for his food, only peacefully, and one lion just from nowhere start pursuing it and catch it and tear it into pieces. It will be a gory sight for you, but that is the reality of the world. That is how the world is created, where the strong preys on the weak. Are you here? That is exploitation. It's allowed. If you can resist exploitation, now you join the exploiters. You have peace. But when you are peaceful, yesterday I talked about, I said I will make it a discussion one day, an interaction. That this Igbo, we as Igbo people, we always praise ourselves. We didn't conquer. We know the importance of life. Yes, all these are good. But owing to the wickedness of the world we are in, you shouldn't be all peaceful. If you are peaceful as a people, you suffer. And that is why we are suffering today. We waited until they killed us in 1966 before they, massacred us before we can be able to react, only to defend ourselves. No, we love life. America, see, we know one problem. Other United Nations, see us. We know one problem. Now them come bring problem to us. They are killing us. Why not to come and protect us? We love life. That is it. I'm telling you. You know one problem in this world, and you come out in the world. A world of problem. A world that is double spinning on itself, about 121,000 kilometers per hour, and now spinning around the sun, whether 20 something or 70 something thousand kilometers per hour. You know what it means? You're in a world of problem. Before coming out in this world, others died. You exploited and suppressed other cells. Other lives were lost. Do you understand? And you now come to be peaceful. We don't conquer people. And today, are we not suffering it? Aren't we suffering it? Others that fought and conquered and put everybody under umbrella until it became their tradition. They speak one language. Before we know, this one speaker said, no, problems everywhere. Why they were peaceful? Are we not? I'm telling you, we must continue. Peace and unity comes with mutual respect, justice and equity. Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under gunpoint, only serving the interests of the colonial creators. I'm talking about Pan-Africanism. There are those whose idea of Pan-Africanism is having the African continent as a single country with one president, or having very fewer countries, this is simply not the genuine Pan-Africanism. The scenario will only result in eternal frictions and turmoils, thereby hampering development. This is simply anti-Africanism. The only way to have real Pan-Africanism is allowing people to express their nationhood, to develop as they can, to take charge of their destiny. Not, in October 12, 1960, Ahmad Bello said that their domineering set, the Fulani, that they should continue, they should now take this new Nigeria being formed by Britain as the estate of their great grandfather Ottoman Danfodio. They have another idea of Nigeria, that they should make sure that power does not depart from them, that they will always use the northern minorities as useful tools. You understand? And make sure that power does not enter the south. That they will make sure that not only that we shall never rule over them, and never to take hold of our destinies. In 1960, few days after independence, so-called flag independence of Nigeria, and we were laughing over it. Our so-called political juggernauts and so-called intellectuals and elders watched this thing and kept quiet. They didn't react in a way it should be. Because when you kill that person, you never kill the ideology. That word, only that word should have horrified Nnamdi Azikiwe. Not even to kill the Ahmad Bello, because it's an ideology that has been there. So Nnamdi Azikiwe should have tried a way in order to separate immediately from that unholy union or holy marriage. But he didn't do that because of his selfish interest. He was there. Don't worry, Namib physique of Africa. Let the Europeans go. I know how to handle everything. And when Europeans go physically go, whereas their shadow is still there. Now they show Azikiwe how to manage him. It was not him handling them. Instead, they show him how to handle them, and the Igbos and the Biafrans. Till today, they are handling us. That is why when some people, what they want is for the leadership now to come and start now we will do many people very primitive set of people. We will do this. We will do this. Water. Just making sure. Mazi Chinedu have said this. That the leadership of this struggle is not content creators. They are not brand stars or content creators. To tell you, to make you happy. Whereas the reality is different. They will tell you as it is. Now, the thing difficult but we are fighting it. It's a strategic war. It is not something we come out on the open to vomit anything we want to do. No. But the result is what you'll be seeing. That is it. Chicken. And the people that want to watch a show, in the show, that is why and they show. They go, they say, nah, nothing that happen on DSS, on DOS side. Now this IPO, now let me look for where things are happening. Ha ga onye na-eme show, gosi ha some antiquity, brew champagne na agba egwu. Ha sị na onye action man now. Very backward thinking set of primitive individuals we have in our land. I'm telling you honestly. And after they will be deceived. And before you know, they'll forget everything and say, nah, I beg. And their suffering continues. You understand me? How can you turn Africa into a giant country whereby you have one president and you think that everything you have solved, is some African mentality. We solve the situation. You cannot. For your information, you cannot. Let me give you an example. Singapore and Malaysia was a single country at one time. The state of Singapore was one of the 14 states of Malaysia from 1963 to 1965. They were one country. They merged themselves. Malaysia was formed on the 16th day of September 1963 by the merger of the Federation of Malaya with the former British colonies of North Borneo, Sarawak, and Singapore. This marked the end of the 144 years British rule in Singapore, which began with the founding of modern Singapore by Sir Stamford Raffles in 1819. At the time of merger, it was the smallest state in the country by land area, but the largest by population, just like Biafra land. You see that? Singapore was like that, the 14th state of Malaysia from 1963. You know, we have examples everywhere abound. They will be telling us, "Oh, you don't have enough space." Singapore has the highest population when it was even part of Malaysia. He has the highest population there, but less land. That is why in Singapore they build skyscrapers everywhere to accommodate them. And today they are developed. You see that? The union of Malaysia and Singapore was unstable due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and of the federal government of Malaysia. When these problems were going on between Singapore and Malaysia, they didn't say no. Asia Union, please. We want unity in Malaysia. Please stay like that. Join together, no problem. You will overcome your differences. Britain didn't tell them, "Oh, your diversity is your power. Your diversity is your tenacity." How I used to forget how they say it. The Britain didn't tell them like that, as they are telling Nigeria. "Oh, you are suffering." No, we are being marginalized. People are being killed in the north by the Fulani. Villages are being swept away. The demographics are being changed artificially. Britain said, "No, don't worry, stay like that. It's okay. Your diversity is your strength." They didn't tell it to Malaysia when they were having all these problems among themselves. Do you understand? Because they were unstable as a country due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and the federal government of Malaysia. They often disagreed about finance, yes, politics and racial policies. Singapore continued to face significant trade restriction despite the promise of common market in return for a large proportion of its tax revenues. There were major race riots in Singapore in 1964. That was when they now say, no, instead of us to start killing ourselves, we have to do something. But in the black Africa, because we are Africans now, people that were bought with money by the Europeans, by other races, why wouldn't you show them what is good for them? We are dying in Nigeria, killing ourselves. They say, no, Britain will come. Say, no. Your diversity is your unity. Don't worry. Continue. It's okay. You will get over it. And the people bought into this rubbish. No, every time they are singing unity of Nigeria. Oh, unity. As if by invoking it, by talking about unity, you will get unity. You know people that have been brainwashed into speak a word and it will come to pass, as the Bible says. That is what they believe. That is why some people, they want us to come here and start shouting, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come. Biafra will come. Very primitive way of thinking. Because they have been brainwashed. When, speak a word. Dollar will be less than naira in no distance time. Amen. Their word is powerful. Now they believe that when you come on Radio Biafra, you start singing, Biafra will come. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. And he will be released. You don't know that what is being taught in Radio Biafra, all these grassroots affairs, is an eye opener, a brain opener that will lead us into a vibrant society called Biafra. You don't know. These are the things that we need to do. But because you are brainwashed into believing another thing. You want us to come here every time. As I stand here now, I start singing like an onion chaplet. Maria Diasa, Biafra we come. Maria Diasa, Biafra we come. Maria Diasa. You all want to call. Oh, this now. Oh, this. When Malaysians and Singaporeans were having problems as in one country, they were killing themselves. Now they say no, we cannot continue like this, because as we are killing ourselves, we will not have any space for even thinking about development. Everybody will be thinking about his own. Oh, my tribe. Oh, no. Why do you give us like Ariwa, one Ariwa group? They say Tinubu didn't give them juicy position. They alluded the finance to them. They didn't give them finance. And there's one other one. Very juicy position. All that the people are asking, give me cake, juicy position, so that you will milk. No person talks about development, because we are in a very big contraption, forced together under one point. And you're talking about Pan-Africanism, being a country ruled by one president, that there will be progress or peace. You are in a cloud cooker land. I am telling you honestly. This political problem, I'm talking about Singapore and Malaysia. These political problems culminated in the decision by Malaysia's Prime Minister Tunku Abdul Rahman to expel Singapore from the Federation, and on 9th August 1965, Singapore became independent. Do you understand? They did something like human beings. It is this. The Prime Minister of Malaysia, when you look at it, he said, no, if we continue like this, we will not even think about progress. We will be killing ourselves all the time, looking for juicy positions, making the country, and the foreigners will be taking advantage of us, because we are fighting always. So it's better we separate so that we develop. Go and take care of yourself. I take care of myself. He unilaterally expelled Singapore from the Federation, Malaysian Federation. You understand? And today they are thanking their goodness that they did it. You understand? Today both of the countries are doing very well, and they are exhibiting genuine friendship and pan-Asianism. You see many Nigerians, many Igbo people are in Singapore, in Malaysia. Had it been they are killing themselves, you will not try to go there. But they did something that should be emulated. People in Malaysia are hearing my voice today. Biafrans in Singapore are hearing my voice. What we are clamoring for is what Singapore and Malaysia did in the 1965. That is why you are able to stay there. And when you call, you say, you see here, there is electricity 247. You see, Nigeria is a shithole. Here I am now. I'm living in the 50th floor. Everything is okay. Water is running. The pressure of water is coming up normal, you know. But you didn't. If they tell you join hands, let us restore Biafra, you say no, you don't know that why you are able to go to Singapore and live in Malaysia is because they did what we are clamoring to do today. You don't know that because you are ignorant. Let me tell you this. It's a news of 2010. Gaddafi, when he visited Nigeria, he went back, he said no. He saw something. Because he is a realist, a Pan-Africanist. You understand me? Gaddafi suggested that Nigeria split along ethnic lines. In 2010, Gaddafi, oh, this man is a great man, honestly. Without mincing words, Gaddafi said that no, Nigeria be broken up into several states along ethnic lines, like the former Yugoslavia. Are you understanding? Because he really loves Africa to progress. Not people that are calling for one giant country. continent will turn into a country by one president, you will see that we kill ourselves forever. You understand? You can never have genuine Pan-Africanism without respect to our diversities. Do you understand me? Gaddafi called for a dismantling of Nigeria. He is a big Pan-Africanist. That time was the time they had a just riot, where Muslims massacred the Christians, where Igbo people were massacred. And this man said, no, Nigeria shouldn't continue like this. But, Britain came and said, no, your diversity is your strength. Continue. This in 2010. But it continues today. The same thing. Katrina Leong came to 2023 election. After 2023, don't worry, your diversity is your strength. Although there are mistakes, small casualties of election, but you are learning. It's democracy. It's like that. Your strength is your diversity. And the Neanderthals clap. They don't ask questions. Why is Singapore developing? If Singapore and Malaysia has continue being in one country, there will be no development. They will be killing themselves to the advantage of European countries or the West. But they took the bull by the horn. They said, no, we shouldn't be killing ourselves. Why? It's better we become separate. We become separated. And we become good neighbors. And today, Malaysians are in Singapore, Singaporeans are in Malaysia, doing well. They are exchanging in mutual respect. That is pure Pan-Asianism. Good neighbors. Now you can remove visa restrictions in order to, facilitate commerce among yourselves. Free movement of goods and services. That is how it is. But first of all, you have to take your destiny, different destinies by your own hands, and develop yourselves according to your paces. Singapore went into work because that time, the first Prime Minister of Singapore came back, was crying. When he was making an announcement that they have been sacked from Malaysia, he was shedding tears on air. That they pursue us now. What are we going to do? We have to take the bull by the horn. That is the time you see human being. You understand? When you are pushed the wall, now they have a country. Their country is looking at them. They need to now work. That is why we are clamoring for the restoration of Biafra, so that we, as a people, we go into work. In order, those people that they say they are not good to be to rule Nigeria. Oh, they are not qualified to be engineers in Ajokuta steel industry because Igbos will dominate there. No, they are not good. They pursue all of them. They replace them with mediocres. No, they are not good in this. They are not good in that. Now, when we have our country, it will become a challenge, and we will go to work. That time we will bring our brains. You will see patriotism. You will see that we love our nation. That time you will see that, look, we have been yearning for this. We start building our nation, with all our might. You understand? Because that time it will be a challenge. Gaddafi, the leader of Jumhuriyya, he said it. He suggested that Nigeria be balkanized in the 2010. But Nigeria, they recalled the ambassador from Libya, saying, "Now this man, or is it not what is Gaddafi is a big Pan-Africanist. He saw the reality. He didn't miss words. He said Muslims should be one side, Christians should be another side, and form different countries, so that you become good neighbors. But they go with sentiment. No. Why is this man talking like this? Hey, our ambassador, come back. Britain put a voice, put pressure on them. Do not allow this man to come and spoil your dear Nigeria. Your diversity is your strength. So please, do not allow him. Make problem with him. Gaddafi a great Pan-Africanist, in 2010 called for the dismantling of Nigeria in a former Yugoslavia style. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and social cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in a highly federated unions. Loose, highly federated unions. Like Switzerland. Any part that wants to say, I don't want to be part of Switzerland today, they will get and do feast for them. Just like what Mazi said. That Biafra will be, a highly federated nation or nation state. If tomorrow Izon say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra, the only thing we do, we say okay, it's not one man. We say no, there is not. The referendum will be organized for them. Once they say no, we don't want to be part of Biafra again, no, we hire brass band, cook rice and beans and oba, cook feast, do them send off with all our hearts, and we pray together, go off together, that you progress and we continue being brothers. We do them send off. You understand? That is how it should be. That is how Europeans organize themselves. Let me tell you, many European countries are not up to 1 million in population. You know that? For people that are talking about Pan-Africanism as if we have to become one country. No. You must respect people so that peace will reign. Mutual respect. A case study of this thing is Nigeria, where people are lumped together. What is happening in Nigeria? No security. No security, no development. Nothing is going on. No electricity. People don't, if you want to put electricity, they will sabotage it. Because some people are gaining. If you want to rise up to protest, so they will say they will abolish Igbo. The Igbos you want to protest with Igbos? No. Leave them. Now them they suffer them. And we turn ethnic problem. Like end SARS. No, you people in Yoruba in Lagos. Now your properties Igbo they destroy you. They are tricking you into destroying Lagos, your properties. Look at you. Ona no sabi. Ona be mumu. Now comrades that we are fighting together started distancing themselves. Oh boy, let's move. Answers. This one say, oh boy, nah, I beg, Homo Igbo. On a don't deceive us, I beg. Which kind of answers? Me on a go on, it shall go do them like that. Here in Lagos, in our land, they put a crack. Because they know that Nigeria, there is nothing like a revolution. It can never work. It's impossible. Because of the way they structure issue. The politicians are 100% in control. The few 0.5% of the population that are politicians, they are in control. If you want to rise up, they will put ethnicity on it. They will put a tribe or say na Igbo tribe. You know they had them now. Any person, any other tribe in Nigeria that hear about Igbo, hey, they look back. No, I want Igbo to dominate on her. They say no. Instead, make a politicians, make a Britain, make a Fulani kill everybody instead of Igbo to dominate. They use the hatred they have developed against Igbos in order to destroy Nigeria, and everybody is suffering it. And that's why I'm happy, because everybody is suffering it. Everybody, you know. If people want to write, just like what the Jews did in the situation of the Jews. During the Tsar era of they always use the Jews. They blackmail. They say they are the people that are bringing up problems. Everything, in order to settle everybody, any national issue, in order to put a scapegoat, they call the Jews. It is the Jews that did it. Everybody say, okay, we know. Everybody now will turn against the Jews. And they will forget about the misrule of the politicians or the king. They will forget about his gruesome brutality. As long as they call, it is the Jews, the problem is the Jews. So, hey, everybody say, okay, we know now, not them. They will turn against the Jews, start killing them. That is what the strategy they are using in Nigeria. Anything that happens, people to rise up in order to fight for their rights. The politicians will rise up. They will use their agents and spill out on social media and the media and tell them, now Igbo people want to use it now. Now them they will cause this problem. Everybody say, okay, now we know. The Igbo people. I beg, we not go follow Igbo people. Instead, make you politicians, make Britain, they squander everything. No problem. Make we they suffer. Instead of giving Igbo leeway. I beg. That is how they structured Nigeria. Do you understand me? Do you know many European countries, they have countries as little as 700 and population of Vatican, whether it's up to 200 in Vatican. But it's a country. What of Luxembourg? It's an independent country. What of Iceland, Latvia? All these small, very tiny countries with tiny populations that are. Iceland is not up to 500,000, 365,000 people. Iceland. But they are independent, running as a country. They have respect. That is how peace reigns in a continent. That is pan-Europeanism. When respect is accorded to everybody. When people are allowed to take charge of their destinies. Now, the end product, the result is peace. This peace. Because you respect me, now I respect you. I call the same respect to you. You don't look down on me, say, Onyamiri, kill Onyamiri, want to. No. If you do, how can you have peace? When you don't want me to even rise up. Because of me, you want to punish everybody. And when I want to bring up people to protest, you say, you deceive them and say, no, Igbos want to do something, or it's Igbo that is causing it. They will fall back and say, Igbos, we know, they will turn against the Igbos. Do you see what we are suffering in Nigeria? Even in the Americas, let me tell you, there are some population, some countries in America that are very, very little. You understand? We have little countries. Guyana is 743,000 people. 743,000. A country. Suriname has 590,000. A country. Belize have 419,000 people. Not up to 500,000. A country. A complete country. Bahamas. All these countries, go there, you see Biafrans, they full there. Bahamas have 393,000. Where you go on holiday, spend money. It's a country. 393,000 people. You understand? Barbados have 288,000 people. Barbados. Do you understand? St. Lucia have 178,000 people. St. Lucia, a country. Grenada have 113,000. A country. St. Vincent and the Grenadines have 110,000. A country. You understand? Antigua and Barbuda have 99,000 people. But it's a country. A country respected by United Nations. Dominica has 72,000 people. Cayman Island, although this is a part of the UK, I will not say it's a complete country. St. Kitts and Nevis have 54,000 people. You understand? And many more. Many more. Do you understand? Now, when you come to Europe, you see people that are less than 5 million, less than 2 million, 3 million, Armenia, 2.7 million, Lithuania, 2.7 million, Albania, 2.8 million, you see Kosovo, 1.6 million, a country that is not up to one local government in Biafra land. Estonia 1.3 million. Luxembourg 639,000. Montenegro 627,000. Malta 526,000. As I'm talking to you, there are Biafrans in Malta. Maybe they will call. Iceland, they have risen to 370,000. You see that? Iceland. There are Biafrans that are seeking asylum in Iceland. We have, I think, a family in Iceland. A country of 370,000 people. You understand? Andorra, 79,000. Andorra. Are you hearing it? Liechtenstein, 39,000. Monaco, 36,000. Gibraltar, although it's UK. San Marino, 33,000. But we as the black people, as Africans now, people that we are bought with money, we don't have right to our independence, to rule ourselves. I understand how for be a boy. Britain will come and say, no, your diversity is your strength. But in Europe, they don't tell them that. You don't tell them that. They respected everybody, and everybody have free hand, independence. Now they called for, association, mutual economic association, European Union. And that is when they will be talking to each other with respect, not dictating for you. As we are in a country. Look at Nigeria. The Igbo politicians now are requesting, Oga, Tinubu, help us now with at least 2 more ministerial positions. Help us now. And they say, come on, shut up. What I give you, you're okay. You should be okay. Thank you, sir. Not that we know, we know you love Igbo people now. They have sung love for Buhari until he died and the impostor, he has gone. Now they are singing again. Tinubu should prove that he loves Igbo. Give us another, the little you have done very well, by giving us ordinary, just 5 ministerial, but add another 2 or 3 now. Add now. They tell you, shut up if you talk. Sorry, sir. Wait for 2027. You will have another. Sorry, sir. We will. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. How will you have peace? How will you expect peace and unity in a country like this? Whereby, if we have our independence, we will take charge of our destiny and be developing, and we'll be talking to ourselves as equals. Nigeria or Ariwa will come we will be competing, healthy competition on development. If they have car factories manufacturing, made in Ariwa car, we try to imitate them, emulate them and produce a aircraft. It will become healthy competition. When they saw that, Biafrans are producing aircraft now, they try to make research for, jet bombers. That is healthy competition. Things will be moving on. But in a country where all of us are together, we are good for nothing now. We are together. We are begging for our politicians are begging now for another ministerial, at least add 1 or 2 on top of it, so that to prove that you love Ndibo. That is their mantra. So that you prove that you love Ndibo. Where is Igbo presidency in 2023? Anywhere you see a Nigerian politician of Igbo extraction, ask him this question. Where is Igbo presidency of 2023? Something they used to massacre our people. Because of Igbo presidency, we're thinking that it is him that they will be choosing. Because they promise each and every one of them. Very primitive Neanderthals. Their Alhajis went there and promised, you are our man now. We will support you for Igbo praise. You are our man. They will go back and tell Dave Omai the same thing. They went and tell Nyesom Muike the same thing. They went and tell Chibukam the same thing. You know you're an Igbo man. You just know now. I'm a Igbo now. I'm one Igbo. We support you. Now, they went and started singing praises for are the killers of our people. Dave Omahi, they sponsor him to form a Bubago. Remember, you remember 2023, you are our man. So form a Bubago and kill all these Biafran agitators. This is your youths, kill them. He jumped in to say, don't worry, I will do it. I will prove to you. Where is Igbo presidency? For goodness sake. You think we are going to forget it? We will continue asking this question in this platform. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Today, you have done as if nothing happened. You have forgotten, but we don't forget. We don't forget. Oh, if you don't give it to us, we know that you have pushed out of Nigeria. If you don't give it to us, we are going to join IPOB in order to look at these very inconsequential idiots. That is why they have been relegated. Igbo politicians are now relegated to nothingness, irrelevancy in Nigerian politics because of their behavior. They don't understand politics. Politics is about local, your people. Being at your back, not killing your people, making enemies against your people. Where is Igbo presidency? That is a question that you need to answer. All these countries I mentioned, European countries, American countries, some are less than 100,000, but they are countries. They are different countries that are managing their lives, living fine. If you go to your country, if you go there, you will even see Biafra, see Africans hustling there. Seeking asylum there, begging for asylum there. But let us go the way of these people. You say no. Nigeria, my Nigeria. And what is your Nigeria doing for you? Why are you running away from your Nigeria? Gaddafi saw this and he suggested for the dismantling of Nigeria. They came against him. Britain pushed their idiots, Nigerian politicians, in order to come against Gaddafi. Today, Nigeria is still where Nigeria of 1970 is even better than today. Are you seeing it? And people are walking happily as if nothing is happening. They don't care. No electricity in 21st century, they don't care. They don't care. The clergymen are in one place, another side, giving them sedatives. That all will be okay. That your problem is a demon, is the devil. He is a demon, pursue him, cast him in 100 days fasting, cast him away. And the people are following this primitive way of reasoning, outdated, something that Europeans run away from. You are following it. We will never tolerate this type of idiocy in Biafra land. That is why we are sanitizing our brains, whether you like it or not. We must make sure that we sanitize our brains in order to enter into our country. Because with this dirty and compromised brain and of primitivity, superstition, it cannot work. Who is going to build it? They will tell you, no, my pastor said no, demons are there. So let us first of all go fasting for 30 days before I come back. Is that how you are going to build a country? Hey, I will continue. I will open my lines in no distant time. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and socio-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in loose federated unions. With genuine Pan-Africanism in the continent, it will automatically attract diaspora Africans. Do you understand? This Pan-Africanism, if genuine Pan-Africanism will attract diaspora Africans, African Americans, African Caribbeans, African Australians, African Europeans automatically. This is because the white American-led government made sure to prevent African Americans from having contact with their motherland, Africa. It's one thing they fought. They fought black race through everywhere. And you know, if they tell you, if you really think deep on why we are black people are disrespected, suffering everywhere, together with the way we think, black race think, but we are rising up. They thwarted, they made sure, the American CIA made the secret services, they made sure to thwart African Americans from coming back to their motherland, having communion with it. You understand? Amen. They made them to stay there. I gotta say, you know, I gotta move. You know, Africa is nonsense. You know, they sold us into slavery. Yes, our ancestors. Yes, they collaborated. Some of them, many of them, they were overpowered, but some of them collaborated. That is a known fact. But it shouldn't be an excuse. Remember, most of the whites you see today in South Africa and the Americas are descendants of the highly persecuted Huguenots, expelled mostly from France. They grew above this sad history of theirs, and we are able to reconcile and become attracted to their European roots. African Americans and other diaspora Africans should follow the footsteps of the descendants of the Huguenots that were killed and wronged by their own people, but we are able to go back to their European roots. You know the Huguenots. That is a Protestants, mostly in France, as of that time, the 15th, 16th century. When Catholic France started persecuting them, killing them, and they started running away, they were killed brutally, jailed, exiled. They were uprooted from their lands, ancestral homes, and expelled from Europe. They were given option to run away. Many of people, the Boers, even you see, they are South Africans, white South Africans, are the Huguenots, descendants of these Huguenots. Many in America, the same thing. When I talk about America, I mean the Americas. From Canada, the north, down to Argentina, the south. Many white Europeans, you see, many of them are the Huguenots, because they organized, they say, okay, they started running away for their lives, because they are being massacred in France. You understand? So they have to be expelled. They run away to far places. They were wronged. But after they grew above that situation, and they have to ally with their roots in Europe. Every other race allies with their roots. Only black race that are prevented. Talk about black Africa. You see, many African Americans even have disdain against Africans. It is some you understand? We need to grow above this. We need to, because white people, Europeans that you are seeing today in Argentina, in many places in America, in South Africa, they were also wronged by their European motherland, because they were exiled. You understand me? You cannot stay here, you better run, otherwise we kill you. Some are prisoners that we are, instead they said go and die in colony. And they went there, they born children. They were wronged also, but they grew above this and traced back their roots. That's why American, they have, don't you see that America fought war, revolutionary war of liberation from their motherland, from Britain. But still today they are the greatest allies. Do you see that? There should be no sentiment in international politics. African, the way we see things is a highly primitive, true primitive way. Your ancestors killed us, so now you are suffering, I'm suffering, everybody is suffering. You are nothing, I'm nothing. We are regarded, we are disrespected everywhere. Why can't we join together and not forget, and grow above that past? We reconcile and say yes. But the work should start from Africans in the motherland, like what we are asking for the restoration of Biafra. Because in Nigeria we are nothing. We are marginalized, disrespected, we are mounted to nothing. We are not allowed to take charge of our destiny in a place, in our country, in our part of, in Biafra land, where we have water bodies everywhere. There is no seaport. But in the north, where there is desert, is in there in desert that they have, a dry dock in Kano. Any containers belonging to Kano people, northerners, it will land in Lagos seaport. Now they use train to convey it in Kano. Now people will take taxi or use their cars for to 5 minutes ride, drive, go to their dry dock, clear it there in Kano, and take it to their shops. But in our land, in Biafra land, we have oceans, ocean body, we have river body, we have lakes, we have water bodies. We are slave ships, docks, during slave trading. But today they close all those places for ships. No wharf, no seaport. Now they suffer us. You have to import your container through Lagos, 400 and something kilometers. As you go to collect your container, every inch of the way you meet the military checkpoint, police checkpoint, custom checkpoint, civil defense, boy scout, boys brigade, every type of force, every 100 meters, and you continue paying. The way they suffer us, no other people on this planet Earth can accept this suffering. Oh, but the Biafrans now, why wouldn't we accept it? We are God is in control. Oh, Brakata Shatata, I saw that you will succeed in Jesus' name. I saw that your container is coming. Don't worry, the suffering will be over. Just pray and everything will be over. And I now bumbo. We take our container flying on the road. They continue ripping us up. According to report, last 2 months, only the military police and military checkpoints in Biafra land, they report 600 in year never end. 600 billion naira. 600 billion. Do you know what it means? That we are giving to police and military, settling. What type of agony do you put us? I want to people to you have to raise your chagrin, righteous indignation. They put us in a suffering, dying slowly, and we continue eating the flesh of our own brothers, thinking that the problem is a witch, the problem is your father, tie your destiny. This one is life on the pit of hell. They are attacking us from land, sea, and road, bush, everywhere. From the churches, they are attacking us. If the government of the day, they're causing havoc against us, now in the church, they tell us it's your brother that is your problem. Do you see what we are suffering? And you never see road. You never understand. Because you are ignorant, naive, and blind. You are sentimental. You are a religious bigot. We don't need this in this struggle. If you are a religious bigot, you better move away from here. We don't need it. When we get Biafra, you can come. Because one thing must give road to another. That is the reality. So, we must continue what we are doing. Our brain must be sanitized in order to restore a sanitized country. The suffering, the agony, the pain we are going through, it is too much. No other race on in this planet Earth can be able to endure it. No other race. Open, they don't hide it. You come out they stop you on the road. Everybody come down from the car and march 100, 200 meters, your hands up in a place in our own land, and you think that is normal. You think that is normal. After all, after you go to church, they console you with fake promises, fake everything fake. Oh, naira will be more than dollars, and you say amen. Nah, ngwana. Very miserable situation. That means there is a time we come in somebody's life, you say no, you take this drastic decision. That's why I love white people. They have red lines. There is a red line you cannot cross. Instead, they kill them. They kill you and kill themselves. They don't care. Life is not. It's like that. Everybody will die. But you that is miserable, you like to live, and so you're under suffering, you love it. Instead, and even the life you are not living, you are just surviving. We cannot take it. We shouldn't continue taking it. You understand? So people that are talking about Pan-Africanism as a one big giant country in Africa, take note of Nigeria. Do you understand? Take note of Nigeria. It's a bad example. Don't go that way. Allow people, to express themselves. Allow different nations abound together in one giant country in order to liberate themselves. Now we can go be like Singapore and Malaysia. Moving very well. Have you seen since 1965? Have Singapore and Malaysia fought? Have they fought war? The answer is no. Did they have a fracas? The answer is no. Because now they treat themselves as equals. If we restore Biafra, we don't have to fight with anybody. Now we become friends, heavy brothers and friends. Exchanging, knowledge and wisdom. Helping each other. Because that time we will treat ourselves with equality. Not now, not like now you are in Nigeria. You are begging, Igbos are begging for at least add one ministerial post now. I beg. Nigerian president should prove that he loves Ndibo. Very demented, type of statements and reasoning. You love Ndibo. You are waiting to be loved. No, don't take your thing. Go continue waiting to be loved. Therefore, Africans with their diverse ethnicities and traditions and cultures should be respectfully allowed to govern their individual selves in their own diverse ways. This will usher in mutual respect, understanding and development, and the end product will be genuine Pan-Africanism. This is where I'm going to stop. Do not forget that we talk about genuine Pan-Africanism. Not all these ones they are garnishing. Not all these ones, please. What we are doing is for us, once we succeed, our continent will succeed. We develop and advance. Do you understand? Not through sentiment. We say the reality as it is. Do you understand me? Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. Also, lost Kainaba. To the extent, even the Fulani, they know our character now. Okunle and Alhaji leaked the phone conversation. The Alhaji said they know Igbo people now. Just bring them near, give them sense of belonging as your friend. Near him, he will vomit one thing that will make you survive. That they know. Just give him small thing and he will okay. Do you know that I have phone number of my customer that used to buy me AC? He's a senator, Alhaji. Very primitive men character. Ndibo still never depart from us. We need to shed it because we are on the 21st century. That is why now follow Mugo everywhere. In no cow, Nandi scammers and native doctors. So Nandi different things. I will now follow victim because I want to ICHH. I'm telling you. But we must continue. I have a caller. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening. Watching it.
Udodrege.
Watching it. Mazi Jonathan, thank you. This is Biafra Radio. I'm happy this night that I'm part of this historic moment in the life of Biafra. Because you ask a very pertinent question. You keep on asking that question, and that's going and do the back. Where is Igbo's presidency? Because now I speak my thing where it concerns me, most especially because when all I'm able to we the Igbos, we need a very special decolonization. In fact, even after the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra, we the Igbo as a people, because Biafra is a nation, Igbo is a nation under Biafra, other nations are there. That is reality. We need to decolonize ourselves because we have so much ascribed importance to materialistic than the real things that matter, which is freedom and liberation. Somebody made a statement that Igbo man Batahala 1 naira. Once he's well to do, every other person around him, and this is a very bad mentality that has made it even in our life today. Sometimes we blame the rich ones and the politicians. We should actually blame our people because our people has proven that even if you know what it takes to liberate or to give them what they need, as far as they don't listen to you. And this is where I give kudos to our own Yishima for being able to penetrate this very hard race to convince, because Igbo is our race is very hard to convince. Look at, even with all the awareness, somebody can wear the mindset in a believable superstitious, and this superstitious, you're not only believing it, you're believing it to this holy platform where we worship, where our leader has taught us, because we've learned from our leader and we know where he's heading to and we're following him. He can't come and change the ideology for us. He can't do it. We have awakened and there's nothing you can do to change it. We don't believe in superstitions. Anything you're bringing to us, let it come with facts. Somebody cannot just stay somewhere and make a voice note and send to you, you begin to come and play it, use it as to fight, to do a kind of retaliation. We are not even here to retaliate anything. We are saying the truth. We have suffered religious backwardness because of, look at a pastor that is telling you that dollar will be, naira will rise again. This prophecy has been a record. It's just like they are not seeing us that we don't have even the brain. So even for you to reason, you are against them. So they can say anything to you and you must accept it because God has spoken. A man has spoken. That the Adeboye has spoken. Kumuyi has spoken. And these people that are speaking this thing, all their children are in abroad enjoying good life, good education. None of them train their children here in Nigeria. But they are in Nigeria giving you prophecy on how to continue suffering. And you're the type that is still bringing this kind of superstitions to our platform. There's no other way to describe what you're doing that you are against what we are doing, because we have known people that have come in the past. I followed our leader from day one, even though I didn't join that struggle then, but I have been following till I had to join. We've known people that have in the past spoken about religions and sentiments have crept into them and they begin to fit away, and we will continue. The struggle is still alive. So this is a legion. It can't come and change whatever ideology you're bringing to us. In any disguise you're bringing it, Biafra, we know the truth. We are not Igbo people as per se. We are Biafrans. I can choose to be Igbo, I can choose not to be Igbo. Yes, I'm an Igbo, born and brought up, blood there, mother, father is from Igbo land. I can't deny my identity, but in our land, we know what we suffered in the hand of colonial masters through their religions and their Portuguese people. What they did in our land, they keep on doing, and up to today, they are bringing neo-colonialism in our land, using our people to conquer us, keeping us away from the reality of life. Today, India has launched their own space launch. Where is a black man? Where is Igbo man? Where is a Biafran space in this planet Earth? Are we just here to come and watch other people like television? We can't accomplish anything. Even the little ones we had, Nigeria has helped to destroy all of them. Do you want to tell me that if we have started the way our forefathers started, and even the Biafra war, after the war, the engineers we had then, the way they started, and it means they are still continuing in that trend till today, we would not even have industries all over Igbo land to develop our land. We don't even have a reason to travel to Lagos, to outside country for anything, because that thing you're looking for Sokoto is inside there in your house. You are living in a national country. I don't think you have seen any auditorium of pastor crusade that has ever bring development to a society. You're using church auditorium where prayer camps to say this is what we develop Ali. If that is the truth, the way we are a religious people, don't you think that our land will be the most developed in the world, because we have the highest prayer camp and churches in this world in Igbo land? But today, we are the bottomless at the bottom, and we are still fighting to bring ourselves from that mess. And you're using the opportunity because you have a platform. You have seen Jesus before Biafra. You believe in Jesus more than Biafra. We are not being sentimental. Biafra is our religion, and Radio Biafra is what we worship, and that is the sanctity our leader has kept. Our leader never violated that rules, and you have no right, as somebody who is given opportunity to continue the legacy, to come and change it for us. We can't take it. So, you that is listening to me, I have the right to say what I'm saying this night, because I also is part of the movement, blood dead, registered and oath member.
Let me ask, if I may ask, who are you talking about even? Because in a
thank you. What if I have to say it the way it is, Mazi, I can emboss you later, because here we don't exaggerate. There is a program that was laid down on this platform in the morning.
But Mazi, let me ask this. This radio is people's parliament, is people's radio. Anytime I'm talking, I used to even invite people, I encourage people to call and oppose what I'm saying, so that we have a civilized debate. Happily. But what used to baffle me is this. Like, as you call, you are complaining in my platform. The person that is doing that, you don't have the courage to call. And, it's part of our problem also. Now you now complain. Why not pick a phone, call direct? If I am talking, even if I'm doing any program, I used to announce it, say, please, I am not Mr. Noyi Olo. If you have opposing argument, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put a standard that we the superior argument rules. Call here, call the number. I call the number. But when you leave, for example, you leave my platform, what I say now, you go another platform, start complaining what Mazi Jonathan say, for example. Does it make any sense at all? Whereas you have the right, the audacity, you call and say, Mazi, I don't agree. Look at my reason. It's not quarrel, it's not personal. Why should we be coward like this? And after all, the same character only complain. Upon now cannot complain. Take on your name, if it is me, take a phone, call. That is the thing. That is what I solicit. That is what I'm saying.
Yes, you're right, You're right, Mazi. Let me round up. See, on the aspect of calling, I can only call in. Why I'm calling in your program, because after your analysis and everything you've said, you gave chance, maybe pay line for people to call in. But when you're on a program and you know what you want to say, after saying it, you say there is no time to receive call, you end the program. I don't think I will be calling you private, or because what you said, you didn't say it private.
No, it's not private. Any other time, if the person come, call him. Talk it. People will hear.
We are not afraid of anybody.
Until you went there on air. That is how it should be. And I want people to do the same to me. You understand? I want people to. If you say you don't agree, what we are doing is we are not. Do I know you? You don't know me personally. We don't have any personal business. It's this struggle. So anything we are doing is not personal. is the standard being set, the focus of where we are going. So, if you disagree on what I'm saying, you call. Now we discuss. You can make points that strike, that I can learn from. Now, we debate it, we argue, and people will be listening. We will also be learning. That is symbiosis. It's mutual benefit. That is what I'm saying. Ndewo Mazi.
Ndewo, thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. In order not to debate, let me just round up. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been freed by the court of competent jurisdiction, appeal court, and United Nations has also given their opinion. So, anybody who is going to talk about signing shorty or anything, you are just being a useless fool that you have always been since we know you. Our leader is free, and the Nigerian system should obey their own court and release an innocent man so that he can go and take care of his family. Because you can't tell me that somebody who the court has set free for over 1 year now is still being kept in solitary confinement. This is injustice, and the world is pretending as if they are not seeing what is happening. We are here, and we will remain here until all of them will come and go, and justice must prevail. Our own case can never be different. Nambuko be true, and it will never end in our leg. We must have our freedom and develop our land the way we want it, and build our own civilization, our own indigenous way as a race. We are not cowards. We can never be cowards. Thank you, Mazi, for what you do for motherland.
Thank you very much. We must continue. We should learn how to, I don't know, there is something also I see in us, and this is part of the thing we need to change. We are seeing debate. Sometimes some of us see debate as you are against me, or contrary opinion as you are against me. That is why we are not good in politics. You know? That is why we are not good in politics. And that is one bad aspect I see in, let me say, these people, this is Christianity. They don't like debate. They don't like, exchange of ideas. No, they don't like it. It must be that thing they say is okay. They will not also call to say, Mazi, look, I don't know whether it is inferiority complex. Instead, when you go to where comments, you will see them writing rubbish. Take with a phone, well, no person is going to chop you. Make your point. Now you allow another person, I will make my point. Now that is how people grow up. But we see debate, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been stressing on this. Debate or contrary opinion is not that I am against you or you are against me. No. We can be best of friends. But when it comes to certain debates or arguments, I differ with you. And we iron it out. After that, whenever it comes to our ordinary friendship, we continue in what we are doing. That is how things go. That is how civilized people act. Not carrying everything personal as if, no, I don't want you. If you talk like this, as long as you are opposing me. That is why, even in Igbo land, politics, they are Tibozobo. A governor candidate will try to go and kidnap the other one, his opponent, and kill him. Because we are not engaging in civilization at all, like at the far back. Thinking that being against what I said, for example, opposing it means opposing me. No. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you didn't understand. Maybe you are ignorant. Or maybe I that said it, I didn't get it right. So we correct each other, we make points. And you learn, I learn. That is how things move. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi.
Mazi, sorry,
good evening, Mazi,
let me also add this point. If you watch British Parliament in session, you say they can shout on themselves, talk, but immediately after the session, they go and start laughing with each other, shaking each other. Once it comes to work, that work debate, because that is their work, is their job. They can be highly, with all their forces. It doesn't mean they are fighting. This one will rise and say, no, this one they will even woo you. Whoa, 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 whoa. It doesn't mean that they have. After the session, once they hit the hammer, say the session is over, or for recess, you will see them talking to each other, laughing. That is how civilized the people act. But in our own, you know, hey, only I say that my faith, only I say my. What are you the instigator? The first of person that have believe on something in this world? Why do we take all these things so personal? Why? Everywhere. Mazi, please continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Continue, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I appreciate your call. Mazi, I remain Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. By the special grace of Chukwokika Biama, I remain the Paris Zonal Coordinator. Mazi, I want to just appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the person and the servant who answered the call of Chukwokika Biama, who built up this very platform, the Radio Biafra, where we worship. We salute his courage. I want to salute the courage of the leadership of this very movement, the person of Mazi Chinedu and his leaderships. We appreciate them. And Mazi, just what I want to comment on is concerning the Pan-Africanism you just mentioned, because we cannot shy away from it. It is the topic of this very evening. And the Mazi have deliberated a lot on this very Pan-Africanism. And we have learned a lot also, because hearing something and also developing more on that very issue, we highlight many people and reschedule their way of thinking or their way of perception, the way they perceive this very concept called Pan-Africanist. I have been following I have been, watching some of them online. Some who normally, even some of them, you saw them, they will be talking of one federal Africa with one president. And then when you ask them one question concerning even, they rarely even talk of their country of origin. You see? And all these people you see, when you ask them some questions or you want to, draw their attentions on the difficulties that may face Africa and the irrealizable of this very project. I am not saying that building one big Africa is impossible. It is possible. But we have to learn from the people who have passed that through channel. And you will know that before you come into the level of building one federal Africa, you have to first of all watch the type of federalism that United States are using, and you know that the European Union, they emulated from United States. Now they are building their own union. Before they came into agreement to build a kind of union, they have been in their own sovereign nations. They have been, governing themselves well. They have solid government. They have solid institutions that function well internally in their own respective countries. But when they are now facing the federal issue, they are talking of federating themselves. Now they are now coming with their terms, their conditions, and they are debating on it. Then you ask Africans who are talking of this Pan-Africanist. Yes, when you tell them that you are talking of Pan-Africanism, but you don't know that even the country you call your own, check well, you find out that your border has been tampered. A lot of things has been, mismanaged in that area that they call their own country, especially Cameroon. Because when you look at on social media, people that you find mostly that normally talk of this Pan-Africanism are mostly from Cameroonians or from some, but there are many there. And when you ask them, tell them about Biafra, they will, come again, start giving you argument of just what you just said now. No, we want very mighty, giant, very big Africa, that everybody, we will have one president, but now you are talking of separating yourself from having your own country. But you ask them, do you really even know exactly the history of Nigeria? Do you know the ethnics of Africa? Do you know how the composition of Africa, the way you are talking about it? Do you know our diversities? Do you even think, are we going to coexist together? Can we live together as one federation? So you find out that these people, either they are being sponsored by some, any movement, all these secret services, they normally infiltrate any movement, any gigantesque movement, any mighty movement. They try to portray some people that will be singing the same thing with you, but you may not know that those people don't have the same agenda. They are there as infiltrators or as saboteurs or as people who are, be saying the same thing with you, but they don't mean their action will be contrary of what we are talking about. So, Mazi, I like the way you just highlighted this very Pan-Africanist concept, because our leader is also very admired, and he knows exactly about the Pan-Africanism concept. But before we go into that, we have to first of all go and tidy up our lands, our individual countries first, before you can now come up and say, okay, yes, who can we deal with it? Who can we join with it? Which country and which country can we join with it and form a union? You can't just, our land, we don't have anything. You don't even have, nothing is functioning in our land, even in Nigeria. And now, just watch Nigeria. How many countries in Nigeria? Just 3 or 4 countries. Are they living fine? Are they living as an example? The answer is no. So imagine where you count about 50-something countries that made up Africa, then you carry one black man and made him a president of those countries. Yeah. A lot of things will happen. So, Mazi, I appreciate you, and I want to end it here, and I say, keep it on, Mazi. It shall be well with you. And there, Mazi.
There, simple Nigeria. Let them Nigeria that has a different nations in it. Let them think about Nigeria. I'll take example from Nigeria. Pan-Africanism, genuine one, will come when people are given their due respects. Different nations are accorded their rights to self-governance. That is when mutual respect will come, and that time peace will reign. Now people will start talking about coming together, like European Union. You first of all prepare your house now before you go outside. That is how it is. Caller on signal, Mazi Emikris. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Good evening.
There were Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. I thank you for your program. It's always fun. The program is very, very sweet. I love to listen to it. To me, for what you're saying about Pan-Africanism or whatever, to me, it doesn't exist. Only in words, verbally, that's where it exists.
Mazi, what KG earpiece? What the KG earpiece? Your voice is sounding somehow.
Let me remove it. It used to happen on your phone, on your car. Are you hearing me clear?
So, their voice is doing now. Before now, on the
Okay, thank you. So look at that. Pan-Africanism they're talking about, I don't see any atom of movement from them or whoever is talking about it. For me, these are brothers that come from Christ now. Say something very cogent. Perhaps might be the agents, secret agents are pushing these people to go this way. Because those talking Pan-Africanism, when you near them, you find out that when you talk about the individual states or individual countries, they come against it. It seems to them that if we say better, let us be one country. But it's practically impossible to be one country. Because now, this is what Italy did. When they formed the European Union of Schengen states, using the same euro, but Italy does not make a very big calculation. They enter into the union of using the same euro, while Italy is using lira then. Then this lira, one lira then is equivalent to $50. Let me say like that, $50. So now they get into the euro. Then the product they are saying here, in Germany using Deutsche Mark, then they are paying their workers about 1,000 something Deutsche Mark, which is equivalent to dollars then. Why here in Italy they are paying their workers almost the same thing, but in thousands of milliliter, 100 something thousand milliliter. You know, so when they get into the union, the price of things become double to them. So what they buy 50 cents for us, they become €1 to them. You know, in order to balance the equation of the exchange between Germany and other countries that have a higher currency, Italy suffered a lot of many years for this. I've not even got out a lot of it. Then some countries also said no, that they will not go. They will retain, like Switzerland retain their own money. They don't want to change their own money. Even England was in the European Union, they refused to change their own money. They maintain their own pounds then. But other countries like Germany, France, Holland, all this, they went into the euro because some of them, but those that pay the price are like Italy and some like Romania that get inside them are paying the price, but at least they have curtailed the problem a little bit. So what am I saying here is that if, for instance, in South Africa now, where they are paying their money now is higher than Nigerian money, it's equivalent to maybe their money now is about 1,000 of their money is about 700, 1,000 something dollars. So now, if we make one African country, and then after, how would you pay the workers? The same thing you are paying those in South Africa is what we are going to pay those in Nigeria. In other words, there will be a cheating, and people will not be happy with it, and the country will not stand as one African country. It cannot stand. First of all, if they want to talk about Pan-Africa, they should dismantling the border system they have created. But here, as I'm here in Italy now, I can travel to Greece, which is Southern Europe. I can travel to Norway, Northern Europe, and the Central Europe, like Belgium and others, with ordinary my document. The Italians can go with other national ID cards. Now, tell me, if I want to go to Zimbabwe now, I need a visa to go because it's South Africa. Unless I go there illegally, but if I want to officially go there, I need a visa. So they should begin to dismantle the border issue. Then when they dismantle the border, everybody will become doing that. Then if you see the harmony, the business transaction will link us together, and then we talk about how to become one country or one Africa, either everybody on their own currency, but we use one common system. That is what we're talking about. Like Europe, I just give example before I call in. European Union here, they have their European Union, but every country are managing their own affair according to their own country. It does not mean that they're not Europe. They are also Europe. They play football together as we are, do everything together. They travel, they leave the border open because people from Italy now may go to France now to play football. Their fans will go, the fans of Milan will go to France, will go to England without seeking for visa. Because they are playing the same European tournament. So they keep the border open, but in Africa they lock down the borders. And now the African talking about the Pan-Africanism, and those when you talk about them, see if Biafra go, we need to come together. We are talking about to separate. Because I have a brother here who always said such a thing. We are trying to come together. It is practically impossible to come together to manage the kind of system we have find ourselves, because the system we are managing today in the world today are being created by the West. And we have followed them to manage the system. So for you to break the system, you need millions of people that have brain to break the system. They have already installed the system and went back to their country. And the system are functioning. So we are focusing all the way to the created. The monetary system, the financial system, the government body system, the administrative system. What the so-called democracy now is what we are all of us are practicing, but that is not democracy. So, but they brought it to us. Morocco are practicing it. Tunisia are practicing it. Libya are practicing it. Everybody are practicing it. Now, the monetary system now, you cannot say that you will not use money again. Now, if you watch the video that this man always, the white man analyze about the Africa, how they hold Africa down. He said that Africa are now, they produce a system, the global institution you are seeing, that is meant to hold sub-Saharan Africa now. And these global institutions are made, there are people managing it. For instance, he said, banana. What banana? Banana, you know how banana tastes. Who eat banana know what it tastes. But when you produce your own banana, you don't make to them for them to determine how much they will buy the banana. They will not buy your product. They will not tell you it's not. That's why they opened the World Food Program. They will tell you that it doesn't meet to the standard they needed to market in the global market. Therefore, you will not sell your banana. But banana that grow in my village is more better than the one that's selling in Europe here. But because you are not alive today, do you know what they're doing this? They don't want you to hike the price of banana to decide. So they are the ones deciding the price of banana. So if banana will cost the 3 pieces here, €1.50, €1.10 or a kilo, then they don't want it so that tomorrow there are people who wake up and say that the banana they are buying €1 per kilo is now €5 per kilo. No, they maintain the price. The price remains the same. So what do they mean that everything they need, they got it within. The fuel price remain almost stable, and the fuel is there always. The gas is there always. All these products are coming from Africa to Europe and from South America to Europe here. The price are more or less steady. The difference cannot change like 1 cent or 10 cents or 20 cents or 50 cents. It cannot change. And before they will change, government must know. So how do they maintain the price? Because of those institutions they have created, they use it to oppress us. And for we to liberate ourselves from this institution, we need 1 million Africans that have brain, know what to do. And we know how to manage it, but not something with force. We use gradual. Like for instance, they're taking cocoa for our land. I remember when Ghana president said that the Ghana are looking forward to manage their own cocoa and they process it within themselves. And that was, he said, the Switzerland president there, who was there, I think so, or the minister, she got angry for the man to make that comment, and they will go into working against it. That is what we don't do in our land. We don't do it. Yesterday you are talking about religion. Our people, after the white people came, they introduced their first religious system and call it religion. but they went into continue working, finding out some things they make mistake, trying to correct it so that it will suit up to what they want, even the Bible, because there are things they rewrite from the Bible. If you have maybe 30 years Bible ago, go and take it and read today's one. You will see differences. But now I will tell you that it's English explanation or translation, maybe. That's how they put it. But they saw the mistake they made in writing the Bible. They're now gradually correcting them so that it will suit up to what they want. And that is why I'm going to work and continue working. But our people, in a little small thing, everybody go to, just like after Biafra war, everybody went to sleep. And the finally continue working to oppress us till today. Our brother, Ojos Okalo, shed tears, the whole man like this cried in the Senate. He think that they pity for him because he cried. They cannot pity for you because you cry. So the problem is that our problem generally in Africa is that we don't work towards to maintain what we have or to revolutionize that things or make it more better. Anytime we have something, we relax there and go and just abandon it there, think that it will continue. Everything we are doing. So for we to move forward, we need to bring millions of people, thousands even, that can even sit down and analyze our problem and work towards it. Then we talk about Pan-Africa. But before Pan-Africa will exist, all these countries like Togo people will become Togo people, Igbo people will become Yoruba people will become. Then we find a way to make laws that guide us. Like, for instance, Italy here. For Italy, an Italian person to go to Germany here. You see, we are working at their food is coming from Germany. The Italian owner coming from Germany from Italy to Germany. They are from Greece. All the places they are doing yogurt in Greece and they send them here. So they are doing bilateral business and agreement. So they reach some certain things. Now, if I take my product like palm oil and take it to Morocco people will tell you that they don't need it because it's from Nigeria. So we have to have a mutual respect. First of all, we have to get our own country before we talk about Pan-Africa. So anybody talking about Pan-Africa, for me, it's wasting time. The first thing to do is to set up individual states and countries. Then we know how to unite ourselves through a mutual respect and other things. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
There were, and you too. Before everything, you must put your house in order. That is one thing. The European Union, you see, today that the borders, it was not like this before. They first of all build their countries, put their houses in order first. Now, before, socializing with their neighbors and trying to open. In Africa, you open border like this, terrorists everywhere. Look at Nigerian borders, unmanned. What is happening? Terrorists from everywhere flocking in, only to kill. Oh, what's up? Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Mazi, is that me?
Of course. It seems to be Mazi Nade.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm on that train. I'm heading to San Bernardino, but I have to go to a cargo, so I have to be able to talk. And only myself sitting here. So I thank you. I listen to you every day. I sleep on your voice every day. But this has become so important today that I must wait on the phone until you pick me. Now, I am mostly concerned about. I have something to pitch in on the how Malaysia and Singapore and how all these countries break up, decide to go and sing the loud. Okay. So that was so interesting. And I have something a little different from what you said that might help us understand why these things, how these things go. The separation of this, whether it is Yugoslavia, whether it is the British breaking away from EU, or whatever they do. Now, our own is different. We cannot do it the way they did, and we're not going to blame ourselves. But first of all is to know the center of gravity. Remember what that connotes. You bring to us all the time. We're listening to one Nigerian soldier that talks to us about center of gravity.
Yes, yes.
So the center of gravity, our center of gravity is different from every other center of gravity. Our center of gravity is oil and gas. And that is where we live. And it makes it so complex now when there is that pipeline coming from Abia, coming from Igbo, coming from our area. So our enemies are not just Nigerians. Our enemies are worldwide. Our enemies are America. Our enemies are those who don't want us to go nowhere. They're all spread all over. But to tell you the truth, Nigeria wants to display. They understand what you're saying even more than you understand it. The Hausa wants to go. The Hausa Fulani want to break away. Yoruba want to go. But the center of gravity is the oil and gas. So how are we going to do it? If IPOB, and I'm suggesting, I don't know how I'm going to say this, that IPOB should educate our leaders to find a way to form a line to communicate with your veterans. If you don't do it for all this struggle, the advantage the IPOB has is that you have veterans, that they are not making use of our veterans. No, our veterans sit there and people are not tapping into the use you have, your real veterans. You know why the veterans are not acting? And I have an example. Many of us are not acting. An Igbo man has a pride. Not pride because he thinks you're going to disrespect him. We like to pitch in. We have not identified the veterans as people who will not be playing the same role as the role you play. In other words, for instance, I find Los Angeles where I live, our white are not doing anything like other people are doing all over the world. LA is the lowest in participation in looking for Biafra. And I finally got someone that called me because I always talk to Mazi, what's his name? And someone called me and asked me, are you a member of IPOB? I said yes. Did you swear an oath? I said yes. Oh, well, we have a different oath. You are going to swear. I said, first of all, let me introduce myself to you. I'm a veteran. I fought a war. I was an army officer during the war. He said, that's not what is more important. The important thing is we want to get you sworn in. Number two is you pay your dues. So here, I want you to hear, there is no nation that is on this earth except what I heard. You tell someone who tells you he is a veteran, how much are you paying? It is true, I pay. I subscribe, I pay every month. They take my money away from me. IPOB, whatever bank. But guess what? I found out that the money they took from me was one of the monies that meant nothing to the organization because they were all stolen. I don't want to go further. So when your veterans know that you are going to tax them or you're expecting a contribution from them, you're not going to get anything from your veterans. They are poor, but they have a wealth of knowledge in their head. But the Biafra is not tapping into the wealth of experience. And all of you, from those who were born a little before the war to those who are fighting now, age matching and to your age and every one of us, they are doing very well, but you're doing it all by yourself. You're not tapping into the wealth of knowledge of your veterans, and the veterans are not to give. They don't even know, they don't have a time to stay on the phone to wait for Mazi Jonathan to give them chance to talk. Can't wait like many people can. So you are not, in fact, you have to make an effort to open a line called veteran line, or veteran, whatever you call us. So you can ask us how are we going to do this. Now let me go back to what I told you about center of gravity. That center, how are you going to solve it? Is it me identifying our problem without telling you as a military man how we can solve it? How are we going to solve it? Is the center of gravity is our oil and gas. And the only way we will take Britain, the only way we will take America away is when they begin to hear we attack the center of gravity. We train our little boys, we train our young girls, we don't have to go to war. We make sure we attack that oil line. We'll make sure we destroy it. The moment we destroy that thing that against the interest of Nigeria, that's what is holding Nigeria. The oil and gas, the Yorubas are interested. Not they're interested, they own it. They seem to own it. The Hausas seem to own it. The Fulanis seem to own it. And every time we're talking, we're not really talking like we are at war. That's the only thing. The moment those things don't exist, they let us go. They know that they don't even want to share with an Igbo. And I'm just telling you, Jonathan, you guys have to reorganize the articulations how you talk about this, what we're going through. Now, I give you another chance to look at this. Biafra is an occupied country. We are occupied. In normal warfare, your enemy will be on the other side, and you are on this side fighting. That is real warfare. They throw bomb at you, you throw bomb at them. You shell them back, and they shell them, and they shell you back. That is in regular warfare. But in this case, we are occupied. Every military in Biafra is there watching what us to make one. They have intelligence also. They are not just using the gun shooting. They're using their brain. They have friends. There are people they finance. There are people they feed. There are people they give advantage to go to north and carry tomato and do all these things without. The army barracks in Biafra are already set up. If you ignore that they have an intelligence system, warfare is coming from the Fulani. The warfare is also within the military garrisons in Biafra. So what are we going to do to fight this? We do what they did to America in Iraq. We do what they did to America in Syria. We do what they do because we are weak. We don't have it. We are occupied people. The only way an occupied people can fight is not by going to the street and yelling or shooting gun. I'm going to use this language. I've been afraid to bring it up. You know why? I will tell you why. Sometimes you can say, go ahead and talk. I'm going to say it. From me. The world is going to hear from me. It may cost me something, but I don't give a shit what it does. Jonathan, have you heard what they call IED? Hello?
Yes, of course. Improvised explosive device.
Do you know what IED does? What IED is when you are occupied, when your country is occupied. It is the weapon of the coward. It's the weapon of the defenseless. You build it by yourself. It doesn't need high tech. You melt iron and do it until you put gunpowder. You put detonators. So you make it uncomfortable because your enemy, even if they know you are doing it, but they don't know how you're going to come around them. You wait, wherever they move, they know they can't go too fast in your land. They cannot move too fast. You don't allow them to go anywhere they want because when they go anywhere they want, their vehicles will be blown apart and they don't know who did it. When you understand that we make the land uncomfortable for these motherfuckers, excuse my words, they will know we're doing it and we agree we're doing it, but you don't know who is doing it to you. Do you know that America in Iraq cannot leave in the garrisons they used to have. They moved. They moved far away. Sorry, the train is talking. They moved far away from where they are and go and have their own establishment. You know why? Because they cannot drive around the cities because there are IEDs. There are IEDs all over. And if you go to your internet right now, Google IED, they tell you that it's a weapon of terrorists. Why? Because terrorists, because you don't allow them to move around your town and come and sit on you and shit on you. So when you guys are communicating with your veterans, you should be able to know how do you do it. I can show you how to build IED. There are so many things we learned. I was a buff officer before I became an infantry. There are so many of us all over Biafra. None of you are tapping into us because we don't have a way of joining, being open, because you're going to be requiring us. Did you contribute? We can contribute. Rather, you give to us. The veterans are given to veterans. Los Angeles, I have been challenged and told that I should be paying $76 a month into the Biafra cause. And when are you going to send your fee? I laugh at them, even though I am contributing. So every veteran hearing that, we stay away. We're not joining you in what you're doing, not because we couldn't. We know so much we can offer you guys so that you know we can do it. We don't need to go too far to scare Nigerians and get them out of Biafra. But I don't know. I may not have time to talk so much and go there and there. So, Jonathan, if you get anything from listening to me, I'm sure there are young people listening to me right now. So IED is something you can do by yourself.
Of course, there were not dead. Your points are taken. I understand you are on the trend in a public space. I understand that. And you made some valid points of allowing or making veterans or giving them a line. That is also something, you know. I understand. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. And, you know, IPOB is a voluntary movement that, as you say, you have something to offer, you come in. Because we don't know who is who. It is the attraction of, IPOB to like-minded people. IPOB, you know, Mazi Nnamdi started preaching on this radio for, if not more than 10 years. And people started coming out voluntarily. It's a voluntary service, you know. It is not something that you go from house to house and calling people, come and help us in this. Because the radio is, you are listening from every part of the world. You have something to offer. Okay. You meet our family. Like as you say, I understand you very well about the contributions of veterans, you know. But I think that if you approach a family like where you are and explain to them that, look, I will not be able to contribute, but I have other things also that I can contribute, I think it will also be accepted. Because we don't pursue people because of maybe your inability to contribute. No. Genuinely. Let me bring in. Okay, let me bring Mazi Nnamdi. Please, I understand your point. You made valid points. I understand that. You know. So, I understand that. And we have taken note anyway. That's it. Let me see. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Thank you for waiting for 16 minutes. Caller
My
on
brother.
signal. There were
Hello.
Mazi.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumada Abuchi, and I'm coming from the Netherlands. Thank you, my brother. I want to start here that real or genuine Pan-Africanists or Pan-Africans will not support the recolonization of Africa and occupation of Africa by deployment of or invasion of Africa by neo-colonists and imperialists. So Togo, where they say they are constituting their army, and Ghana of all places. I remember the West African Frontier Force, who was formed, and now Ghana is again allowing the proposed settlement of foreign army in their land. Benin Republic and Cote d'Ivoire, Ivory Coast, they must rethink and then re-strategize about this proposed military deployment. Because there's something we say in Igbo language. It goes like this. Obogi will oba kunye mmiri wusioku. No inatakuya oba. Which means you can take your cup or gourd to give water to the monkey. That is easy. The problem is retrieving the gourd or the cup from the monkey. And so, not to put ourselves in impossible positions, are we trying to say that today, the date in 2021, Togo, Ghana, Benin Republic, and which ones is, and Cote d'Ivoire, and all African countries cannot organize and train the armed forces to fight whoever they need to fight, the terrorists anywhere, because that is the smoke screen they are using to come in. This is kind of derogatory to Africans and insult. But people must not forget that there are abound reports of such deployment being used to secure vital mineral resources and then meddle in domestic and domestic politics and policies. And I give you an example of northern Nigeria, the Zambeza forest. Do we wonder why it hasn't been attacked and evacuated and leveled? And we heard from a good, reliable source that those people there are getting a very vital, very expensive mineral that they call californium that cost upward to $27 million plus dollars per gram. And somebody who is there operating will tell you they are fighting terrorism. Year in, year out, they are fighting terrorism. Terrorism never move away from where they are, and they're not making practical military advance into the forest to show that they're fighting terrorism. So what I'm saying is that let's not be deceived again. And secondly, genuine Pan-Africans and AU altogether can't be comfortable or silent when some countries are dominated by one family or one man, or when elections are rigged and democracies are truncated. For example, I can call Equatorial Guinea, you can call Togo, you can call Congo Brazzaville, you can call Cameroon, and look at Nigeria of this year. The 2023 election is known to have been rigged. What have ECOWAS said about it? What have AU said about it? Only to let Nigeria be gathering a storm to go and fight for democracy in Niger Republic. Is Nigeria a democracy? to create a functional Pan-African or Pan-Africa, you must have stable nation states, like our brothers who have spoken before me said. Before you can create a good Africa Union, or for instance, I or we as Biafrans and Amazonians can't be held down in Nigeria and in Cameroon, and you're talking to us about Pan-Africanism. Let's say build one African state and one African Union and one president. You are talking to yourself, because we want to be free from oppression and from people who are sitting on our head. Then we can, as I'm a Pan-African by my bones and marrows and my liver, but we want to be free from Nigeria first, because Nigeria is a scam, it's a con on humanity, a crime against humanity. Lastly, but not least, the countries that shout democracy and constitutional order must practice what they preach. They cannot be supporting dictators, criminals, treasury leaders, election riggers, and power usurpers, and they are crying democracy and constitutional order. They make themselves incredible, just unbelievable. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
And there were. Thank you very much. You have said it all. I'm now joined by Mazi Aizayoba, who is a member of the DOS and the Deputy European Rep. Mazi Aizayoba, please welcome the program. You will go on to conclude the program for us. Please, Mazi. There were.
Hello, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening from here. My comment are very clear, please.
You are, Mazi. Go on, please.
Thank you so much. Good evening from here, and good evening to our listeners and our audience. Good evening to Biafrans all over the world, IPOB family. Of course, my special regards to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who happens to be the leader of this great movement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. He was kidnapped in Kenya by the Nigerian state that broke all the international laws and their own domestic law, went to another sovereign state, another country in Africa, kidnapped the leader of this movement, who established this Radio Biafra that everyone is listening today, both the enemies and the friends and well-wishers of Biafrans all over the world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a prisoner of conscience. The competent court of jurisdiction of Nigeria discharged and acquitted him, but Nigeria in their own usual way continue to disobey their own domestic law and also international law. So Nigeria is no longer viable. Nigeria is no longer a country that obeys rules of law. Nigeria have violated the international law and their own domestic law, and we are letting the world know, and we are exposing Nigeria today before the world that Nigeria is not independent. Nigeria is not a democratic state or a country, if you like. Nigeria is a quagmire, a British-made cage and a farm where they harvest everything. The British harvest human organs there. The British harvest human resources. The British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But what the British harvest our natural resources, the British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources they found in our land. But the British harvest our natural resources. The British remain parasites that is sucking the blood of Biafrans because of the resources